Hey guys, it's Pokey Dude, and welcome back to I'm here with Misaki, and welcome to a totally normal stream of Fate Stay Night. Nothing unusual going on here. Okay, so last time, Rin and Saber decided that Shiro needs some training. Sword and Magic 1. If I can, I'd prefer nobody to be sad. If I can make people around me be happy just by helping them myself, I think that would make the world a pleasant place to live in. That was Kiritsuga's favorite phrase. The man who was a superhero, to me, was saying that he thought he was a failure. He didn't even need to explain it to me. The world of young men was so different from the world of the adult Kiritsuga that the passing grade to be a superhero was different. For me, for me as a child, the house was my only world. So it was enough for me if I could keep protecting my father, Fujine, myself, and the shed that I loved. I only tried to protect the ones I could see. Maybe Kiritsugu wanted to do something about even the ones he couldn't see. I was reckless when I was young. I educated myself by cursing the heartlessness of the world. The world was cruel, so I made myself even more heartless and used that as a weapon, trying to follow through on my ideals. There will always be some that cannot be saved. It's impossible to save everyone. If I have to lose 500 to earn 1,000, I will abandon 100 and save the lives of 900. That is the most efficient method. That is the ideal. Kiritsuga once said that. Of course, I got mad. I really got mad. Because I knew that without being told. Because I myself was saved like that. I don't even need to be told something as obvious as that. But still, I believed that someone would be a superhero if they saved everyone, even though they think that like that. It may have been an idealistic thought or an impossible pipe dream, but a superhero is someone who tries to save everyone in spite of that. You're right, Shiro. The result is the most important thing, but with that aside, your heart trying to do so is... Oh yeah, Kiritsuga said something about the heart. I cannot remember too well. After all, it's rare for me to remember something from such a long time ago. I must be in a deep sleep. That must be true, as it's rare for me to dream at all.
Cheeto, please wake up. It is almost time for breakfast.
See, as proof, I am in the shameful situation of Saber having to wake me up. What? I raised myself from the futon. It's 6:30. Bright sunlight shines in from outside.
It is morning, Cheeto. Are you not going to be preparing breakfast?
In front of me is Saber's discontented face. I slept in. I'll get up right away.
I do not think there is any need to apologize to me. But it is true that you do not have time to take it easy. It seems Sakura and Rin arguing earlier.
Sakura and Tosaka are arguing? What's that about? Hold on, don't get me cornered into an incomprehensible situation right when I get up. Is that in Tosaka's room?
No, it is in the living room. I only passed by, so I do not know the details.
Alright, I'll hurry. Oh, I have something I need to do before that.
What is it, Cheeto?
Good morning, Saber. Thanks for waking me up. I greet her, then I really make my way to the to the hallway. But arguing with Sakura? What's Tosaka doing? Tosaka. I run into the living room. There's no sign of Sakura in the living room, and Tosaka is watching the weather forecast by herself.
Morning. You seem agitated, calling my name first thing in the morning.
She turns around as if asking me what's going on. That's weird. It doesn't seem like she's been arguing with Sakura. Yeah, morning. Hey, Tosaka, I heard you were arguing with Sakura. Is that true?
Huh? I see. You must have heard it from Saber. Yes, you could say that, looking at it objectively, but it wasn't really anything. I just told her not to come here for a while.
Is that something you can say so easily? She means that Sakura stopped coming here, right? That's ridiculous. Sakura refused before already. There's no way Sakura would agree, even if you asked her again.
It might not be possible, but she went home once I offered her terms. I said I'd go back home if she doesn't come here for a week. That established a negotiation between us. She reluctantly went home. Oh yeah, she gave her best regards to you.
Best regards. She did something so selfish without telling me. No, I'm wrong. Tosaka was just doing something I should have done already. I see. I'm sorry that I made you do something so troubling this early in the morning. You must be feeling bad, Tosaka.
No, it wasn't harder or unpleasant. Why do you say that?
Well, you were friends with Sakura, so you probably didn't want to tell Sakura head on to get out of here. That's why I'm apologizing. I should have been firm, but I caused you trouble again.
That's fine. I just drove out Sakura for my own safety. There's no reason for you to apologize to me.
Your safety?
Shinji is a master, right? Knowing him, he would be angry at you if you found out Sakura was at your house. So it's best not to have Sakura here until we settle things with Shinji.
Oh. I see. She's right now that she mentions it. I don't think Shinji was lying when he said he wouldn't tell Sakura anything. But having his sister Sakura here might give him the wrong idea. Right, it looks like we were holding Sakura hostage against Shinji.
Exactly. And that aside, it's true that this place is dangerous. We can't let her walk around at night, so it's best to have her stay calm for a while. It's for Sakura's sake and our sake.
Yeah, you're right. I feel sorry for Sakura, but I'll apologize later and have her forgive me. But I won't be able to tell her why even when that time comes. Man. Or, wait. Yeah.
Man.
It's really getting to me. It's depressing that I've rejected Sakura, who comes to help me all the time like this.
Oh? You're so dispirited. What happened to the power that made you scream at me? Is Emiya-kun so lonely without Sakura?
Tosaka makes an evil face. Crap. I knew she would make fun of me if I showed weakness, and now I've done it. Leave me alone. Anyway, Sakura was a symbol of peace at my house. She supplied something that was missing with just Fujine and me. But I sent her away for my convenience, so yes, it's depressing.
Oh? You do understand? You pass if you can say that. It seems you're getting more determined to win.
What are you trying to say, Tosaka?
Don't you get it? I'm saying that Sakura will return once the fight is over. You say you don't need the Holy Grail, but you could fight to keep the peace you have now. See? It's good to have a clear goal.
Tosaka says so with a big smile. If she puts it like that, I can only agree. Geez, how should I say this? Once again, I realize that this person is both infinitely ill-natured and really great. I think that's
What?
sweet. Mhm.
Then Sakura-chan won't be coming here for a while?
Yeah, so why don't you go back home and give your parents a treat? Your father was complaining that his daughter didn't care about him.
I can leave my dad alone. He won't die even if I'm not there. And I have to be firm if Sakura-chan isn't here. Your boy, so if something happens, you get a disciplinary dismissal. Can you take responsibility in that case?
That won't... Unfortunately, man's nature does not let me declare that it won't happen.
Emiya-kun? What was that pause?
She glares. Tosaka's stare is painful. Wait. I don't think that's going to happen. This isn't a normal stay. I know that.
I see. Good. Emiya-kun is indeed trustworthy, Sensei. Of course, Shiro is so calm that it makes me think I've gone too far with my tastes.
Tosaka smiles while Fujine puffs with pride. Saber silently watches them while eating. This is only the second day, but I don't think I'll ever get used to this atmosphere.
Oh yeah, Shiro? It's about the archery club, but did you know that Mitsuzuri-san got injured?
Mitsuzuri? What? Did she get in a fight with someone again? Jeez, it's almost the third year, so she should calm down a little. So how's the injury? Is it bad?
It's fine. It was a light sprain. It seems she was attacked by a molester on her way home. She's fast, right? So she ran away quickly, but injured herself when she fell over at the end.
I see. Thank God it was nothing serious, but a molester attacking her. He must be reckless or have discerning tastes. Either way, he was a stupid molester, I thought.
You thought she knocked him out instead of running away, right?
Fujine smiles. Indeed, she knows Mitsuzuri Ayako well. Yeah, it's rare for her to run away, but I see, even Mitsuzuri is weak against molesters. I guess that's good. It's possible to teach her femininity unless something like this happens. Oh boy. I'm proving I eat well-cooked rice.
Hey, Emiya-kun?
Tosaka Rin pats my shoulder with a smile.
Should I tell you something interesting too?
What, there isn't much that's more interesting than what I just heard.
Yeah, I haven't mentioned it, but Ayako and I are good friends. Did you know we're friends who hang out together on weekends?
Hold on. Why are she and Ayako good friends? Huh?
Don't worry. Tell her the exact words of this conversation. If I tell her you're happy, I bet she'll also be so happy that she'll break out. She'll break about 10 roof tiles.
I would like to correct myself. I would just use the wrong words. It's not something to tell other people about, so it would really help me out if she kept quiet about it.
Is that so? I can keep it a secret, but it might be hard unless there are some conditions on that. You see, it could just slip out, you know?
Hey now, it's not good to smile when you're saying something modest.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's not like I'm having fun, so don't misunderstand.
Oh no, I understand. You really are having fun. I get it. I'll make breakfast Western style from now on. I now feel like accepting your request that breakfast should be toast.
Good. I'll be happy if you remember to use strawberry jam and not just marmalade.
What do you think a Japanese morning is? You're a tyrant changing the breakfast to suit your own selfish tastes.
No, that is incorrect. I too am happy for breakfast to be bread. I mean, it would be perfect if soft-boiled eggs are prepared as well.
The Saber has her own opinion. Fine, alright, I'll make Western style breakfast, okay? You guys are on a roll just because Sakura makes Western style food. I'll start making Western style breakfast starting tomorrow, so you guys will have no complaints, right? And that conversation's a secret. Don't tell Mitsuzuri about it. I look away from the two with a humph and start eating. And then...
Why are you doing something so pointless?
Fujine, who has watched our conversation with wonder, murmurs. What? What? What do you mean pointless, Fujine?
Because I'll tell Mitsuzuri-san, even if Tosaka-san doesn't. I can't keep quiet about something like that.
Fujine eats after nodding that it's a problem. No, I have to come up with some countermeasure real soon or I'll really lose my position. Breakfast ends and it's now 7:30. It's rare, but Fujine is still at the house and suggests with a smile that we should go to school together. But I can't do that. The decision last night, as long as I said I would fight without relying on Saber, I can't be so easygoing. If I have to put any extra time into fighting, I don't have time for school.
Then let's go. Is the house locked up, Shiro?
No, that's fine. I'm going to skip school today. I raise my hand in goodbye and see Tosaka and Fujine off. Fujine freezes for a few seconds and...
Hey, what do you mean you're skipping school? Huh? What?
It seems Tosaka said something Fujine wanted to say.
That's right, Shiro. There's nothing wrong with you to make you skip school, right?
No, my wound hurts. Old wounds hurt when the temperature goes down, right? It's kind of like that.
That's a lie, right, Shiro?
It's a lie, but let me go with it. It's not that I don't want to go to school. I have something I have to do. It's just that it's more important right now, so please let me go.
Jeez, I lose if you have to put it like that. You're always like this when you can't tell me about things. You were like that as a child.
It seems Fujine understands, even though she's complaining. So that's that. I'll leave school to you. Is that okay, Tosaka?
I see. Well, it doesn't matter for me if Emiya-kun comes or not. This isn't a bad choice.
Yeah, leave the house to me. I'll skip work for a while too, so I won't leave the house much.
Alright, then I'll be off, Shiro. You're absent from school because of an injury, so don't leave the house much. See you. It's fine this time, but ask me about things like this before next time.
Well, I should at least wash the floor. I already told Saber to come here in a little while. I always do the minimum cleaning necessary, but it's been a few years since I last had a contest with someone. It'd be impolite to the dojo and Saber if I don't at least clean the floor. But man, I wonder what she'll make me do. I fought Kiritsugu a few times with shinais, but neither of us considered form, and it was more like amateurs beating each other up. I never intended to take kendo seriously, and I was only taught what to do if an opponent has a long weapon. Anyway, I wasn't going to use things to fight. I'm only interested in making and fixing. In that regard, this is the first time I will be seriously studying swordsmanship. It seems Saber's style is different from Kendo, but it should have some similarities, and it shouldn't be so confusing that I can't follow it. I hear the door. Saber must have arrived on time. That's good, as I just finished cleaning too. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'll be learning here starting today.
What is it, Shiro? You look like you're surprised at something.
Oh, well, I'm surprised because you're still in those clothes. I thought you'd be in the other outfit. When training with swords and my image of Saber fighting in that armor, right? So I selfishly imagined that.
I see. If you wish for me to get armed, I can be. You are correct. I was not thinking. Even though it is only a match, it is impolite to Shiro not to wear my armor. I am sorry. I will change right away.
It seems Saber has come up with a solution to her on her own too. Oh no, it's not. That's not it. It's fine. It was just a misunderstanding. If you ask me, I prefer this outfit to the armor.
Huh? But this appearance does not satisfy you, right?
Satisfied. Well, it certainly doesn't look like we're going to be having a match now, but it shouldn't be a problem if it's that easy to move in. You get too tired if you wear that armor.
That is true, but it is not strange for me to use a sword with this appearance.
Why? It looks good on you, so there's nothing strange about it. I think you look better in that than the armor.
I fail to understand. These clothes are certainly light, but they would not be able to withstand a fight. I believe this outfit is unsuitable for a saber.
How many sabers barely wear anything?
Heck, that's just servants in general.
Yeah. Don't fight in that outfit, stupid. You're a girl, and those clothes suit girls, so it's fine. Well, I put the rag I was using into a bucket and take two shinai down from the wall. Well, so what kind of training should we be doing? I'll let you decide, so you can give me anything. I toss the shinai to Saber. Saber catches the shinai as if she's distracted and looks at me. What, we can't use the shinai? Don't tell me to use solid wood swords. No, real swords. What a Spartan. That's well beyond what I expected.
No. There's no need for that, since these are excellent imitation swords for matches. Let us use them.
Saber takes a deep breath quietly, and she's back to her usual self. Thank God, it's too dangerous to fight with solid wood swords. So what should we do? Will we start this strength building exercises like swinging the sword 500 times or running?
I do not think there is any need for that. Even from what I've seen, your strength is up to standards. If you wish to train your body even more, that would not be possible in a day or two. You are unskilled as a magus, but I do not think you are that bad as a warrior. You must have trained hard from a young age.
Well, it was the only thing I was good at. You can train your body even if you don't have talent as a magus.
That must be good fortune. The result of your effort was not dying when Lancer attacked you. But it is not something that you can rely on. Humans have limits. Your body is a long way from those limits, and it would be difficult to overcome them anyway. So the only thing I'll be teaching you is fighting.
What do you mean just fighting? From the way you said it, it doesn't sound like you'll be teaching me how to fight.
Of course not. Battle techniques cannot be acquired overnight. The only thing I can do is have my master experience as many battles as possible. In the first place, I am not good at teaching, so it would only be troubling if you asked for my guidance.
Hello? When she says that so proudly as a student, As a student, I don't know how to reply. So in short, we're just going to fight?
Yes, that is it, Master. No stopping our hits, and let us fight as if we're trying to kill each other. Let me see. I believe you'll understand what it's like in about an hour.
Saber lightly grips the shinai, ready to start. Still not understanding, I follow Saber's example and grab the shinai. As soon as I do so, the world turns upside down. In short, Saber is only trying to teach me one thing. The truth that no matter what I do, no matter what scheme I come up with, I cannot ever beat someone I have no chance against. Ow. Ouch. Ouch. This is broken, I'm sure.
It would be more swollen if it were broken. It is a bad bruise, but it should heal quickly for you.
I see. Alright, then let's continue a bit more.
Eh? Are we going to continue, Shiro? It is indeed only a bruise, but it is not something you can move immediately.
What are you saying when you're the one beating my arm mercilessly? Right, if you're not up for it, I'll take this opening. It doesn't work, of course.
Please listen to me. You're definitely fatigued. Training will be useless in such a state, so we should take a rest.
But it's shameful to be beaten so badly when you're going easy on me. I have to at least make you raise a brow or something, or I'll be too vexed to collapse.
If you ask for a surprise, I'm already more than surprised. I thought you were stubborn, but I did not believe that it was to this extent.
Sorry, I just hate losing.
Yes, I understand well enough now. Anyways, we will take a break, so please put down your shinai. The floor is slippery with sweat. We are not imitating a fight in an extreme situation, and it is meaningless to fight in such a fatigued condition.
Why? Battle practice usually assumes the worst situation, right? Then
That is even more meaningless. Listen, Shiro. If you say you're going to fight a servant, it'll be meaningless unless you have full power, the best ground, and an escape route prepared. You cannot even be a match to a servant unless everything is perfect. You have already made a mistake when you decide to fight a servant in poor condition.
ugh. So you mean never fight in this kind of situation no matter what?
That is correct. If that happens, no miracle will be able to save you, Shiro. Your battle starts with perfecting your condition and finding the perfect situation.
I understand. Then I'm sorry, but let me take a rest. I lean against the wall and slide down. Phew. Let out the air collected in my lungs. It should be air, but it's burning hot. Ow. While my body is burning with pain, I glance at the clock. It's past 11. We started around 9, so that means we've been doing this for about 2 hours. The first hour was just me getting beat up. Saber's blows would suddenly strike me and I'd faint slightly. I'd wake up, and just when I thought I'd be careful next time, I'd be knocked out again. Anyway, I was beaten up repeatedly. Maybe because my body got used to it or my power came out from anger, but I could now manage to block the first blow. The problem was after that. Well, after being shown such a skill difference, can a human readily attack back? You demon. The answer is I get knocked out the instant I shrink back. After that, it is like a mouse cornered by a cat. I have to be knocked out no matter how I block a blow. All I could do is get desperate and attack. But of course, it's easily deflected and I'm knocked out. But when I get used to that as well, oh damn it! I start to gain the composure to think something like that, and the instincts that let me understand I'll be dead the next second become keener. People usually call this being in the zone. So then I frantically went into defense. The instincts that tell me I'll be knocked out if that blow hits come at me in numbers. So as a living being, it's only natural for me to avoid it. I would manage to elude Saber's barrage of attacks, but I would take a fatal blow and I'm waiting for an opening to counter. And I'd stand up to think that I can manage longer this time. From time to time, I would attack, thinking it'd be best to attack if I'm doomed anyway. The 2 hours were spent just repeating that process over and over. I don't know if I could get any stronger doing this. I think this is just a match to help me get used to fighting, so that I won't panic or get too relaxed in front of my enemy. I'm just teaching my body that it is always one mistake away from death. But still, if you ask me if this is meaningless, it is not. As I have no weapons, I believe this tension is the thing I have to value the most.
Well done. Are you hurt anywhere, Shiro?
Before I realized that Saber is right beside me. I'm so sweaty that I'm dripping onto the floor, but Saber is not even sweating. It's harder to find a part that's not hurting. You were really merciless, Saber. If things are this one-sided, it's actually more refreshing. I'll be honest here, 100% of this is me being a poor loser.
Yes, I adjusted to your level, but I tried to show you no mercy. It would not be a battle if I allowed myself the luxury of consideration.
Right, thanks to that, I can now calmly deal with an unchained Doberman. Though it's not good enough if it's just a Doberman. I guess I still need more training. I review my actions. I thought I trained my body to be above average, but it's pitiful for me to give up after only 2 hours of fighting with Saber.
No, that is not true. Your attacks were made with all your heart, and they were powerful. Sometimes I forgot to deal with them because you were so enthusiastic.
She's admiring needless things with gentle eyes. My embarrassment suddenly returns. Until now, we were just people fighting without any notion of boy or girl, but isn't this kind of a surprise attack? Hold on, I'm gonna get some water.
Water? Then I will go get some for you, so please rest here.
Saber gets me some water. Phew, I'm saved. So, just what am I saved from? I drink the water Saber has brought me. It must still be rest time as Saber is sitting in a polite Japanese style. I think Saber is really beautiful like that. I'm not thinking she's beautiful from a man's perspective, but I feel she is beautiful in everyone's eyes. She's melted into the dignified atmosphere of the dojo and has a quietness free from any conflicts. There's an incongruity with such a girl as when such a girl is a servant and showing such willingness to fight. Right now, only Saber and I are here. This is a good time to ask her something, so... Oh, right. Okay. Put save down here. Okay, so... This is a bit complicated. Between this day and the next day, we have to choose two of these options. Two of them give points, one of them doesn't. We need to get less than 6 points in order to trigger a bad ending near the end of the story. So I think we're going to get points here and then do the bad choice on the next round.
Okay.
So let's see. You want number 1 or number 2?
Well, if we're trying to get to know her, number two.
Okay, so let me just see which one that is because I need to keep track of the points. Okay, that will give us one saber point, so we'll keep that in mind for later. Before she became a servant, I wonder what Saber was like when she was alive as a human. Saber's so beautiful, and I bet everyone liked her. But one might misunderstand from the name Saber. She might have been a normal girl who didn't even use a sword. Yeah, I wonder what Saber was like before. I got curious and accidentally speak my mind.
Yes? Did you say something, Shiro?
Huh? No, I was just imagining what you were like before. I don't want to know your true name, but I was wondering what kind of life you led.
What kind of a person I was like? You're interested in such strange matters, Shiro.
Ignore it if it's a problem. It just popped into my head. You're the servant Saber, but I thought you might have been different before you became a servant. Yes, I think that she might have led a calm life suitable for a lovely girl.
I do not think that is possible. People do not change their personality when they become a servant. And I was a knight who was given a sword at birth. Any different self that you talk of never existed.
Well, except for alters or or alter egos.
Yeah.
Whoa, so you always had such a tense personality? That's terrible. I sympathize with the people who are around you.
What do you mean by that? I am strict, but I do not coerce the people around me.
Don't lie. I know from today's training that you're pitiless and have no mercy. Look at this welt. You're happy to come pounding on me when I make a mistake, you devilish destructor.
I was not happy about it. I feel sorry for Shiro, but it would not be training if I was not strict.
How unusual. It's really surprising for Saber to make that kind of an expression. What is with that expression? I think it is unfair to suddenly go silent.
Oh?
Oh,
That's him
wait.
still?
Oh, no, I think we got... Wait, I think we got that backwards. Oh, I wasn't expecting to get angry like that, so I was surprised.
Is that so? I only emphasized what I was thinking.
That might be why. You don't talk much with your emotions, so that was new.
Is that so? I believe I act based on my beliefs.
I'm saying that you're thinking... I'm saying that it's your thinking, not your feeling. No, not that. It's that you don't say what you really feel.
That is only natural. What is demanded from me is not an opinion as an individual, but an opinion from my position. That does not change even now. I will protect you as a servant Saber. I should not say anything that does not relate to that purpose. And there is no need to even think about such things.
That may be true, but that'll be boring for you, Saber. You have a role, but I don't think you need to devote yourself to it. You have things you want to do, too.
As I said, protecting you is what I must do. In addition to being inexperienced as a master, you do not listen to me and try to fight. That is why I am training you right now.
No, that's not it, but, well, I guess it's fine if you say so. It seems Saber is softer and cheerful right now, so I don't want to ruin this calm mood by continuing this conversation.
Is that considered cheerful?
Well, talking has cooled me down, so let's continue with the training. I'm skipping school, so I should acquaint my body with fighting as much as time allows. Saber, let's start. I've rested enough.
Is that so? It looks as if you've cooled down, but your pain has not yet gone away, right?
I don't care. They're just bruises, so I'll bear a little pain. I can heal automatically now.
But there is no point in training if it worsens. I believe we should wait a bit longer and see.
Don't worry. I want to finish this before Tosaka gets home. We can't have her see me like this, right?
I understand. It is certainly not good to have Rin, our eventual enemy, find out your powers. I believe it is a bit excessive, but if that is the case, let us bring the pace up a little.
Saber picks up the shinai, and then a strange sound echoes through the dojo. Saber? I think that was Saber's stomach.
I believe I am hungry. I did not notice since I was so engrossed in training.
Oh, yeah, now that you mention it, it's lunchtime already. No wonder her stomach has started growling. I'm not that hungry yet, but if Saber's hungry, let's have lunch. It'll be good if my body heals in that time as well. Alright, it's a good time, so let's have lunch. I'll go buy some groceries so you can rest in the living room.
Shiro, I shall escort you if you're going outside.
It's fine, I'm only going to the shopping district nearby. There's no way, there's no one who would attack me in the daytime, and we'd rather stand out if you were with me.
There is really no danger?
No, I'll come back right away, so please wait here. I take my wallet and go outside. Won't even take 10 minutes on a bicycle to get to the shopping district from here. By the way, the bicycle I just took from the garage is bicycle number 2. Number 1 is still out in front of the Ryudo Temple.
How many bikes does he have?
I mean, maybe Kiritsugu had one and, they just left it. I descend the hill. I don't think I've been in the shopping district in the daytime on a weekday since I was running errands as a child. Because it's daytime, there are lots of housewives at the intersection on their way home from shopping. They're coming from the shopping district that Sakura and I go to regularly. I finished buying all the groceries. Ingredients for lunch for 2 and a light Japanese snack. Dinner tonight is fine since Tosaka's in charge of that, but I buy enough bread for 4 people for tomorrow's breakfast. I don't know how to make strawberry jam, so I buy the cheapest. No, that'll probably get me some criticism, so I buy a rather expensive one. Damn, it's really expensive. Why do I have to pay 1,000 yen for something so sweet? I complain as I put the groceries into the bicycle cart, and then I feel something tugging at my clothes from behind. I turn around, wondering what it could be. There. Is a young girl with silver hair. What? You're... I back off, knocking the bicycle over. I stand ready at once while the girl just smiles at me. I don't feel any murderous intent, nor even enmity from that girl. In addition, the girl says,
I'm glad you're alive, Oni-chan.
and she smiles happily. This girl is definitely Berserker's master. The master of the monster that slashed me in one blow that night. Who would expect to meet someone like this in a shopping district near their house, especially in daytime? Don't tell me you intend to fight me here?
You're saying strange things. We can't fight while the sun's up.
She frowns in displeasure. That is definitely the behavior of a young girl suitable for her age. I don't know her intentions. But even I can tell that the girl in front of me is harmless. You're, if I remember correctly,
Iliasville von Einsburn. It's long, so you can call me Ilya. So what's Oni-chan's name?
Me? I'm Emiya Shiro.
Emiya Shiro? That's hard to say.
It's the first time I've heard it pronounced like that, too. No, if you have trouble remembering it, you can call me Shiro. That's my name. I guess she's playing dumb, because...
Shiro? Oh, so it's an easier name than I thought. I see. Shiro. Yeah. That sounds good. It's simple, but it sounds aloof.
Iliasville looks at me with suggestive eyes. My body unintentionally moves and lowers its waist down so I can move more freely. Because she is Berserker's master. If she felt like it, she would probably blow me away along with the flower shop next to me. What the heck? Sorry, I was just glancing over at the stream numbers. Like, we usually don't get that many live viewers, but right now it says we're at -1.
What the heck? How?
I don't know.
April Fools. Oh, you don't have to be so careful. I left Berserker at home today. Oni-chan left Saber behind too. So we're equal.
Iliasville looks up at my face happily. Well, what do you mean equal?
Hey, let's talk. I have lots of things I want to talk to you about.
What? The girl clings to my arm as naturally as if she were holding her father's. Hold on. What are you doing all of a sudden? Is this some new scheme?
We're just gonna talk. Normal children talk friendly, right?
Well, that's true, but we're different. We're both masters, and we've already fought. We're more like enemies.
That's not right. I don't have any enemies. Other masters are just harmful bugs. But I can let you go if you behave yourself.
She's saying terrible things so casually, too. Jeez, just get off me. You're being absurd. I swing my hand to throw Iliasville off.
Yeah.
She topples. As I try to make her let go, the girl almost falls onto the ground. Oh no, Ilya. Why the hell did I do something like that right then? When I noticed, I instantly reached out to Iliasville. Jeez, that's too long. Ilya's waist. And caught her as she fell. I silently lower Ilya to the ground. Ilya is silent. I don't know what to say either, so I stand still looking down at Ilya. This is awkward. So the instant I try to leave to go home.
What? Do you not like me, Oni-chan?
That night. She says this with the same glowing red eyes she had when Berserker was with her. A chill runs down my spine. Her gestures up to now were so childlike that my sense of danger had faded, but she's definitely a Berserker's master. I'll die if I disobey her. I can't show my face to Saber if I die in vain here. Most of all, I involve all the people here in the shopping district. Yes, I can bet on it. This girl would mercilessly use her power as a master no matter where she is. Alright, we'll talk. I'll keep calm, so is that okay, Ilya?
Yep. Then let's go to the park over there. I just went to look at it, but there wasn't anyone there.
Ilya starts to run with dancing steps.
Hurry, hurry. I'll leave you behind if you don't hurry, Shiro.
Ilya runs through the shopping district, spinning in circles. She really went on ahead. Beyond amazement, I'm a bit moved. For this girl, Ilya, any promise is an absolute truth. That's why she ran off so happily. She doesn't think I'll run away, thinking it's a chance to do so when I'm alone. I told her I'll talk to her, so she ran off trusting me to do so. Or she knows she'll just come and kill you if you run away.
Yep. She knows where you live, bro.
What's with her? She's really unbalanced. But, well, I'm not yet grown up enough to betray such pure trust. Ilya and I are alone in a small park and a little way from the shopping district. Maybe all the children are at school, or maybe such a small park isn't popular anymore. Anyways, we start to talk in the empty winter park, bathed in a strangely tense atmosphere. Wait, so what are we going to talk about? Do you want to know about Saber?
Huh? Why would we talk about Saber?
Because we're masters, we want to gain information on enemy servants, right?
I don't want to talk about that. It's boring if we don't talk about something more fun.
Well, you say boring, but then what's fun for you, Ilya?
I don't know. I haven't talked to other people much, so I don't know what I should talk about.
Hey, you brought me here to talk in spite of that? Didn't you get taught not to act on something until you think it through? I bet you didn't, so be a thoughtful adult from now on.
It's fine. I'll let you do that sort of thing. It's the man's responsibility to escort the lady, right? So all I have to do is follow you.
She smiles and leans on my shoulder. She's not just being over-familiar, but it's natural as a small animal snuggling because it's cold. Wait, looking closely at her, she does actually look cold. Ilya, are you cold?
Huh? Yeah, I'm cold. I don't like the cold.
She breathes out a white puff. Even though she said she doesn't like the cold, doesn't like it, she looks at her breath happily. See, it's not always like this, but it's strangely cold today. It would be pretty bad if you don't like the cold. Where are you from, Ilya? Your name sounds kind of noble.
It's not kind of noble. I am a noble. I was born in the old Einsburn Castle. It was always cold and snowing, so I'm fine with this cold.
You were born in a cold country, right? Then shouldn't you be used to the cold?
I'm used to it, but I don't like it. I like warm more than cold. Don't you like warm too?
Yeah, of course. I like the warm rather than cold.
Yeah. So I stay warm in my room when it's cold. But I like the snow. It's so white, and my dad said it's just like my hair.
I clap my hands together. She's right now that she mentions it. I was trying to work out what I associated Ilya with. If there's such a thing as a snow fairy, wouldn't it look like her? Your father says clever things. Your hair is certainly like snow. It's white and it looks soft.
Right? This hair is something I can brag about. It comes from my mom. That's the only girlish thing about me.
Ilya laughs happily. Seeing such gestures really numbs me. I couldn't have believed she was really Berserker's master if I hadn't seen it.
How about you, Shiro? Do you have something you got from your dad? Oh, don't say the magic crest. I'm talking about what you got from him as your dad, not as a master.
Huh? Me? I guess my house in the end. Before that, I got my last name, and then the thing I got first was my life when I was about to die. Because I was the only one saved by Kiritsugu in that fire 10 years ago. Let's see, I don't have any physical features like you that I got from my parents, but I think I got a lot of things as good as that. Ilya is delighted as if it concerned her. I bet no one could stay unhappy if they're all smiled at like this.
But from what you said, you didn't get the magic crest, right? That's strange. Then you're not a master?
No, I'm an amateur magus with no magic crest, but I'm still a master. How about you, Ilya? You're a master, so you're a magus, right?
Huh? I'm not a magus, just a master. I was never taught any normal magic.
Huh? Then you didn't get a magic crest from your parents? Your family is a noble family that even has a castle, right?
That's right. But isn't a magic crest what you need to become a master? That's why I'm a master.
Ilya tilts her head in confusion. I too tilt my head in confusion. Seems like Ilya's words are slightly off, and we're not having a real conversation. Hey, Ilya, I'll ask you something, but where are you living right now? It seems you came just for the Holy Grail War, so are you living in a hotel or something? No, first of all, it'll be terrible if she doesn't have a guardian. It's unheard of to let a child like this come to Japan by herself.
Hotel? Do you mean the villa?
Yeah, something like that. It's a place you can stay, but it's not your house.
Then I have one. See? There's a forest over there, right? Deep in it is a Western-style mansion my grandfather's grandfather built. They say the Master of Einsburn lives there during the Holy Grail War.
Ilya is pointing to the west. Certainly, there's a deep, undeveloped mountain forest in that direction. It takes about an hour to get there, even with a car, right? Are you coming here from there alone?
Yeah, I snuck out today. Stella and Lacered are my maids, but they're annoying. I came to Japan, so I think I can go outside just while I'm here. I always got what I wanted, but I was always shut away in my room. So this is a reward.
You mean you were locked up in your room?
Yeah, when it snowed, they didn't let me outside because it was bad for my body. So I was playing inside most of the time. Oh, but I'm fine. It's not as a cold here as a castle, so I'm fine by myself.
Ilya says so with a full smile. She swings her legs and it seems she's having fun just doing so. Without knowing why, I put my hand into the grocery bag. I take out the dorayaki I was supposed to eat with Saber, and again, without knowing why, hand it to Ilya. Do you want this? It's cheap, though.
Huh? What is that? Food?
That's right. I don't like sweets, but this is an exception. This is the snack that my father and I always have with tea.
So I can have it?
Ilya looks at me timidly. Yeah, it's no good if I eat by myself, so let's eat together. I hand her the dorayaki. Ilya hesitates and then takes a Japanese snack that I'm sure she's never seen before.
Yeah, thanks.
She eats it happily. Her gestures are so enthusiastic that the expression stuffing her cheeks fits perfectly. I eat my dorayaki as well and enjoy the shock that attacked the back of my head. Jeez. I was thinking it might be nice to have a smaller sister like this. But really, I think Ilya is too innocent. This girl might really be a child who doesn't yet know the difference between good and evil. I can barely imagine how a child born from a family of magi is raised. But still, I can tell that the environment Ilya was raised in wasn't normal. Tosaka is like that, but she's a magus by nature from the core. She has accepted the Holy Grail War and the killings between masters as murder. But maybe this girl became a master without knowing what it means to kill someone. I've only talked a bit with her, but I don't think Ilya is a girl that would want to kill others. So, Ilya, this is a serious subject, but then Ilya suddenly raises her head as if called by someone. Ilya, what's wrong?
Yeah, I have to go home. Berserker woke up.
She jumps off the bench. Ilya runs out of the park without saying goodbye and disappears in the blink of an eye. I get back to the house. I decide to keep it a secret that I met Ilya. I know it's something that I should tell her about right away, but I still don't want to tell her about it. Ilya I met at the park wasn't a master. I talked with Ilya about trifling matters, and we parted in a trifling manner as well. So I'm hesitant to tell others about what happened today. I feel guilty since it's like I'm hiding something from them, but it's because I don't want to think of Ilya. I don't want to think of the Ilya I met today as an enemy. After eating lunch with Saber, we continue to train at the dojo, and before I know it, it's time for dinner already. I rest my tired body and take a bath to wash my sweat off. And when I go to the living room, dinner is prepared. I'm a bit moved. It's nice having a dinner ready without me doing anything when I come out of the bath.
Emiya-kun, it's dinner time. What are you doing standing there like an idiot? Is it dementia?
But why does she have to say something that totally destroys the moment? Nothing. Dinner, right? I'll eat it gratefully. Where's Saber?
I guess Saber-san went to Shiro's room. Didn't you see her? That's weird. She was here until a second ago. Maybe you two missed each other since this place is complicated as a hotel. Alright, I'll go get Saber, so you should go to the bathroom again. Your hair isn't completely dry yet.
Oh, you're right. Sorry. Then I'll leave Saber to you. I wave my hand to Tosaka and return to the hallway. As Tosaka said, the Emiya house has many paths because of the aimless reconstruction. Worst is the route to the bathroom, and it really is like a hotel because you can get there from my room or the living room and to the bathroom. And this is where it helps that I've read this before because I need to put up the sensor screen now. Yeah, this is my first time with this new sensor screen, by the way. Enjoy it, everyone. I don't like hair dryers, so I'll use the towel I used before. Alright, I can show a little bit of this, I think. Yeah, so, you just walked in on her naked.
I'm surprised there are no locks in this bathroom unless she just didn't think that she should do that.
Yeah, she probably didn't consider that. In an instant. I forget everything that happened today.
Shiro?
I hear a voice. The figure in front of me is saying something.
It seems you're here to take a bath again, but I am using it at the moment. It would be helpful if you could reserve yourself for now.
She says it without hesitation. I have to explain. I know I have to explain to her that this is an accident, but my head is totally blank. After all, this had enough impact to make me forget everything that happened today.
Shiro? Have you been in the bath too long? Even your ears are red. If you would like to cool down, you should go to the porch.
Yeah, I'll do that, but I have to apologize first. I bow away from Saber and calm my pounding heart. This was an accident. I wasn't trying to look at your naked body. No, I can't ask you to forgive me from the moment we met like this, so you can get angry at me. I say so while trying to look down and calming myself the best I can. Saber thinks for a while.
Shiro, please raise your head.
She says it in her usual manner. Yeah. I raise my head as she tells me to. Why are you still like that? In front of me is Saber, still as she was before.
It is nothing you should apologize for. I would like to say that there is nothing you should be worried about just from seeing something like my bare body.
Huh?
I have told you before, the servant's gender is meaningless. It seems you are in a panic because you saw my body as a woman, but I am a servant before I am a woman, so I believe such consideration is unnecessary.
What? What is she saying? No, even if Saber herself says it doesn't change the fact that... Even if Saber herself says that, it doesn't change the fact that she's really feminine. Or could it be? I have an idea, but is it true? I'll ask, but don't tell me you're not embarrassed by people seeing your body.
Why would I need to be embarrassed?
I thought so. But even if she doesn't care, I'll definitely go insane. I'm sorry. Anyways, I'm going to apologize. If anything like this happens again, you can do what you want with me. I turn around 180 degrees and exit the dressing room awkwardly. Saber looks at me in her usual manner until I disappear. Dinner ends. I think it was a normal dinner table for everyone except me. As for me, I couldn't even sense the taste that the scene in the dressing room flickering in my mind. I'll keep the screen up a little longer in case there's a flashback. It's cold. I opened the window by the porch and I was cooling my head off, but I'm done with that. I'll catch a cold if we keep doing this. Okay, she's dressed now. We're good.
Shiro, you were here.
Saber, what? Is there some business?
I believe you have one and not me. I thought you were to learn magic from Odin at night.
Oh, I hit my head. Totally forgot. Thanks, I'll go right away. I run to the outbuilding and go to the second floor. Knock on the door as if I knock on the door of the guest room that Tosaka occupies.
Shiro, it's fine. I don't have my hands free at the moment, so just come on in.
Tosaka's voice comes back, somehow without composure. As soon as I enter the room, Tosaka's doing something weird. Tosaka has something like a jewel in her hand, syringe in the other hand, and a handkerchief in her mouth. Can I ask Tosaka?
Both on.
Saying that, Tosaka puts the needle into her arm. She draws blood out of herself. Taking the blood, she drips it one drop at a time onto the jewel and grasps the bloody jewel. Something like dizziness passes by. I'm barely able to tell that it's light of magical energy, but...
Leave 3/10 after this much. I guess I'll have to do with the 9 I have.
Tosaka slumps her shoulders and puts the stock back into some kind of jewelry box. Tosaka, I'm here for your lessons, as promised. But first, I'm curious about what she was doing.
Yeah, I was waiting. You're training your body with Saber during the day, right? Then you should train what's inside during the night.
Tosaka seems happy as she's moving. She's more than ready to teach. Saber said she wasn't any good at teaching, but I bet this one's the complete opposite. No, putting that aside.
Well, what should we start with? I think you were saying you can only use the strengthening magic.
Actually, could I ask you something before that? I'm curious. What were you just doing? It's dangerous to use needles on yourself.
Oh, that? I was just making magic bullets. The magics of my family are flow and conversion of power. So when I have enough to spare, I transfer my magical energy somewhere else.
Just like I concludes the conversation, leaving me way behind. Hold on, what do you mean by magic bullet and transferring magical energy?
Magic bullets are magic bullets. It's bullet filled with magical energy. Haven't you ever heard that people's thoughts tend to go into jewels? In practice, jewels are easy targets to transfer magical energy into. But it seems my family is even more compatible with it than most.
Transferring magical energy? Oh wait,
Transferring magical energy, well, for example, you have excess strength left over if you do nothing for the whole day, right? I'm storing that excess power in these jewels. You keep on doing this for days, months, and years, and that turns the jewels themselves into magic. Then, the jewels have limited capacities and I cannot control magic energy outside of me. The magical energy inside the jewels is just an ignition to instantly activate a large-scale magic.
so you're putting your magical energy into the jewel as a backup?
Backup? Close but not quite. I'm just filling up a single-use disposable backpack.
So you mean you're temporarily expanding the hard disk? That's amazing. So you should be able to use as much magic as you want.
Hard disk? I don't know what you're talking about, but it's not that useful. The magical energy I put into the jewel is tied in that jewel's attribute, so its uses become limited.
This is the first time they reference the fact that she's not good with technology. I see, but I'm surprised. I didn't know you could save up magical energy like that. Why don't other magi do something so useful? Well, saying that, the only other magus I knew was Kiritsugu.
The ability to store magical energy in something outside yourself is unique. Even your strengthening is putting magical energy into something, right? Normally, whatever you put magical energy into changes in some way and uses up that magical energy. The effect of magic is instantaneous and not permanent, right? So my family does it in a way that isn't instantaneous, and we cleverly put magical energy into the jewel so that it's permanent, but other magi can do the same thing with their bodies. That's the magic crest, the magic backup that all magi have.
Magic crest. Oh, you mean the secret that a parent hands down to their child. I don't understand too well since I don't have one.
Wait, what did you just say?
Huh? Well, I said I don't have this magic crest thing. I think father had one, but he never gave it to me. Tosaka gasps and then nods to herself.
No wonder you're an amateur. So you're really doing things from the very beginning, yeah? Then I guess it can't be helped.
She murmurs to herself. Tosaka, haven't you realized I don't have a magic crest?
No way. I wouldn't have let you go out by yourself if I'd known. Well, it's true that I thought you were unskilled, but if you don't have a magic crest, you're not even a magus.
She gives me a complaining look with a humph. But what is it? Her words have a warmness that sounds like relief, and sounds as if she's envious that I'm not a magus.
Oh well, in that case, I'll explain things to you from the very beginning. Understanding the magic crest means understanding magi. Alright, you sit there. It's an important lesson, so listen up.
Here's fine? Alright, go ahead. I look into Tosaka's eyes with determination. She must appreciate my seriousness as she nods in satisfaction.
Then I'll start off with something simple. You know that magical energy is what you need to use magic, right? You can actually refer to anything that can activate magic as magical energy. There's an infinite variety of magical energy. There are some that perform magic using their force of will, and there are some that use magic by paying a price other than themselves. You know this much, right?
Yeah, you mean the mana, large source, and the odd, small source, right? The large scale is the magical energy in the world that fills nature. The small source is magical energy that people can create themselves.
That's right. Well done. Then let's start with magic that uses the large source. Okay, magic that lacked an accumulated lineage of magi, like you, Shiro, use something that already has formed to make magical energy. This is a method established as a process in ancient times, using offerings and rituals to make a contract with a divine mystery. They prepare a price to pay since their powers are not sufficient. This is called formal craft.
It's also the name of the 5-star CE featuring Rin.
This way, magic can be activated even if the caster's magical energy is sparse. This is because the magical energy used comes not from the caster, but from somewhere else. So the caster only needs to perform the ritual. But, well, you can't do it if you don't have the knowledge. It's impossible for you right now, and anyway, such a bloody method doesn't suit you.
Right. I also don't want to sacrifice a chicken or spend the whole evening praying in a magic circle.
Right? Then putting that aside, next is a small source, so in other words, magic that is cast using the Magi's own power. I don't think I need to explain, but this is the basic use of magic for someone like you and me. Your strengthening is a magic that relies on your own magic circuit, not on borrowing anyone else's power, right?
I nod. It seems the conversation is going to the main point.
Well, the function that creates magical energy for you, the magic circuit, is a hereditary constitution that is passed down the ancestral lineage of a magi. The magic circuit is trained over many generations and passed on to the descendants, becoming more powerful. The child of a magi lineage is already fit to use magic just because of that. It's not fair, but it means we're different from the start.
I know that, and I don't care, so you can continue on.
I don't really care either, but... Oh well. Anyways, other than this magic circuit, there is also secret magic that the family trains over the generations. It's kind of like the jewel earlier. Once one masters a magic, a magus can put their hands on that magic. Do you know the feeling of putting your hands on a magic that is naturally just formulas and has no shape?
I don't know, but I assume it's like it's part of your body if you can put your hands on it.
Exactly. The magic that goes beyond the level of formulas and becomes part of yourself can be left in a form. It is a great deed that establishes an unstable magic, and at the same time, it is proof that the magus existed. And the magus, on the verge of death, hands down this great accomplishment in a crest, like saying, I give you this to reach the realms that I could not reach. Perhaps this crest I will give you might offer some help. Well, the one handing it down to the one receiving and the one receiving both know the crest is of no help though.
What? It's such a great crest, and yet it's useless?
It is useful. If you're a normal magus, it's so useful that the one crest will provide you ease and comfort. But well, it's like inheriting a car. No matter how fast you can travel on the ground, you can never reach the moon. It doesn't matter, so let's get back to the topic at hand. I think you already know by now, but this crest is the magic crest. The head of the family puts the magic he devoted his life into into the crest and passes it on. And the descendant completes another magic increasing the crest and passes it on again. It grows more complex like that, and a deep history is engraved into it. The magic crest, a chain that the magus could not free themselves from.
So, everything about that family is recorded in the magic crest?
Oh, that's wrong. The record of the family is naturally left on paper. Only magic is in the magic crest. It can cast spells automatically and allow you to use magics that you have not acquired yet. To put it simply, it's like carving a magic circle into your body.
Then doesn't that mean you can carve the crest on anyone? You can draw a magic circle as many times as you want if you know the shape of it.
That's not the way it works. The magic crest is like a living thing. It's almost like transplanting organs. There's usually only one of an organ, so you can't give it away to numerous people or make copies of it. There's no point in dividing the heart into two, right? Even if you separate it, it just stops functioning.
Oh, I see, you're right. You had that crest transplanted onto you too?
I guess the term transplant was a bad example. Actually, it's no different from a tattoo. In my case, it's on my left arm, from my shoulder to my hand, but the magic crest won't show up unless I use it, so there's no need to hide it unlike the command spell. So, well, that's why a family of magi is succeeded by only one descendant. If the family happens to produce brothers or sisters, it is common for the rest of them to live normally, without learning about magic. Since you can't give them the magic crest, there's not much point even if they succeed as a magus.
Yeah, Shinji was saying that too. I see, so that's why they didn't teach Sakura.
Yes, but the inheritance of the crest itself stopped a few generations ago in the Mato family. So I assume Shinji was only taught knowledge of magic. Really, that type are the most troubling. They can't feel magic, but they still try to use it.
Cursing him in this disappointed manner, Tosaka takes a deep breath.
Well, I was supposed to teach you magic, but the plans changed. I'll have to come up with a different plan if you don't have a magic crest. Yeah, call it quits for tonight. I'll prepare some things for tomorrow, so please wait until then.
I can only agree, but what do you mean by preparing some things?
Just some things. If you don't have a crest, you can't switch, right? We're going to tamper inside your body, so we need drugs and medical tools and things.
Whoa, I really felt a chill there. What? I'll stop if you don't want to, but... Oh, wait, no.
Oh, I like how she's just casually gonna get some medical tools and drugs.
Yeah.
What? Stop if you don't want to, but in that case, there'll be nothing I can teach you.
No, I don't want that, but please, you're probably correct. Well, I don't know what she meant by the word switch, but I think the fact that I can't do so is related to the fact that I can always fail when trying to turn myself into a magic circuit.
Then tomorrow's plan's decided. Oh yeah, are you going to be training with Saber again tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm also worried about the boundary field at school, but there's still time until it's activated. I want to be able to fight at least a bit by then.
Well, that's fine. But it seems you aren't getting along with Saber too well in spite of that.
That's,
You guys are talking normally before dinner, but you've been silent since dinner time. I'm asking to make sure, but everything's alright between you two, right? If you guys disagree during a battle, I'm going to suffer as well.
ugh. It's just that there was a small thing before dinner, and it's just a bit awkward. That's all, but are things really alright between me and Saber? Well, I think I know a bit about Saber, having trained with her today. I can trust Saber as an ally. That's absolute. But if you ask me how I think of her beyond that, I can't readily answer. First of all, all my proper emotions were stolen away at that instant. That's a difficult question. How about you, Tosaka? Do you like Saber?
I like her. There's no reason not to like her. She's strong, well-mannered, and beautiful. She's so different from my cynical guy.
I see. So you like Saber?
What? I just said she's the kind of person I like. You should stop saying things so directly. You'll make more enemies that way.
I refuse. I hate being indirect with you, and I'm a poor talker by nature.
I assumed so. You don't seem like the kind to be sarcastic or cynical. Yeah, I bet you think of me as a loud, annoying person, right?
Why? I like the way you say things. It wouldn't seem like you if you weren't like that. Oh, Tosaka looks away from me unpleasantly. I might have angered her. Well, beyond that, I'm a bit happy right now since Tosaka said she likes Saber. Day ends. I feel uneasy with Saber sleeping next to me, so I escape to the shed once again. I stop walking and stare at the winter sky. It's not that it's exceptionally beautiful. It just calms me when I blankly feel the coldness of the winter. I don't know how long I did so. I feel like I hear footsteps from within the darkness. Who is it? There's no reply. But the footsteps come closer along with a sharp presence. I lower my waist to prepare so that I can jump back any time. Hey, I'm asking, who is it? There's no reply. The cause of the footsteps appears in front of me without stopping. He says nothing but glances at me. He's a servant that was fighting Lancer that night at school. The red armored knight that Saber beat after she just jumped over the wall. You're Tosaka's servant, Archer. The man races the side of his mouth a bit. He smiled, so can I take that as affirmation? Something annoys me. I feel irritated for no reason, or should I say, I can't get myself to like this guy. I never asked him. I never talked with him, nor has he attacked me. But still, I understand the moment I see him face on. I cannot approve of him. There's no reason for it, but I just can't like him. It's just not me. It should be the same for Archer. There can't be three people in this world who match me so badly. He's someone like that to me, so it'll be no surprise if he considers me irritating as well. What, weren't you going to confine yourself to keeping watch until your injury healed? Of course, I intend to do so. I will end this ridiculous cooperation once my wound heals. That is why I have remained as a spectator, believing that I have nothing to tell you. Oh, don't hold back and stay as a spectator. I don't have anything to talk to you about either. As much as I'd like to do so, there's something I cannot overlook. It seems you are not letting Saber fight. What's wrong with that? I automatically answer him back. With clear enmity, Archer glares at me. As I thought, it is indeed something that a kid like you would think. There's no need for help from others. I could do everything myself. And on top of that, there can't be any victims, huh? I'm disgusted with that attitude of yours. What? You have no reason to tell me that. I'm just going to do what I believe is right. You have no reason to complain. I have a reason. As a servant just like her, I can understand Saber's troubles. Saber must bear a large burden with a master like you. Partly because what he said is true. But even more than that, I cannot stand having this guy say it. Don't kid me, I'm not a bird to Saber. I'm going to fight in her place, so that should be fine. Are you saying she won't get hurt if she doesn't fight? Servants are beings that only exist to fight. It is an insult to deny fighting to such a being, but telling you that won't do any good. After saying what he wants, Archer closes his mouth. For a few minutes, Archer and I confront each other silently. I gulp. His cold stare seems to be looking inside me, and suddenly... So, how shall it be, Saber's master? The Red Knight calmly requests an answer. What do you mean? Do you really intend to finish this war without fighting? Not fighting anyone, not killing anyone, and not letting anyone be killed? I didn't say I won't fight. I'll fight when the time comes. I see, so you won't kill anyone even if you fight? That's right. You have a problem with that? I won't interfere with your overly optimistic thinking. I don't have the time, and I'm not that crazy. Archer turns his back. But do not misunderstand. The superhero you're being is no more than a cleaner. Know that the only people you can save like that are the ones that survive. I wonder why. Those words make me feel like I've been beaten all over. Hold on, what do you mean by a superhero being just a cleaner? You should have realized it already too. Look, your methods will not allow you to reverse a sad event or a miserable death. Those are the limits. A superhero is only someone that tidies up events that have already taken place. You will definitely not be able to save the people you want to save the most. That's not true. The hand reaching out to save someone must be able to save that person. An ideal is only an ideal after all. As long as you embrace that ideal, the friction with reality will continue to increase. The path that you are about to take is of that sort. So you will someday face reality and will have to pay the price for your compromises. That choice of yours might end up taking the lives of many people. What? Be at least prepared. When you realize how small you are, decide what you will make right and whom you will punish. If you cannot do so, then throw away those dreams and magic is yours right now. His back disappears to the night. Understand? No matter what anyone does, people that cannot be saved will always exist. And if you can save with your ideal is the ideal itself. And that's all humans can do. But still. Hey, wait, what are you trying to say? My question vanishes into the darkness. Archer's presence is already gone, and my voice only reaches an empty air. What's with him? He disappears after mouthing off like that. summarize, he was telling me my way of thinking is too optimistic, and I'll soon have a painful experience. How can anyone conclude that I'm wrong before I even try? I'm ready. If I'm wrong, I'll just pay with my life. That must be the readiness as a magus. I know that without having Archer tell me. I really can't get along with him. But still, I have one concern. No matter what anyone does, there will always be people that cannot be saved. Humans can only do so little. But still, can I follow that ideal without turning back even once? I muttered to myself. I feel like that's what he wanted to ask me before he stopped himself. Chapter 8, Sword and Magic 2.
I'm going, Shiro. I'll bring you home something, so be good.
Fujine goes to work, waving goodbye.
I'll get going too. I'll be home a bit later since I'm going by my house. But I'll be home before dinner. Don't do anything careless while I'm gone.
Tosaka says goodbye and leaves for school. Well, the time is just past 7:30. I was able to send them off without delay, so there's only one thing to do now. Well, let's continue from yesterday. Let's go to the dojo, Saber.
Are we starting training immediately? We just ate breakfast. So, should we not rest for a while?
There's no need to worry. I've trained enough to be able to move right after eating. And we had toast this morning, too. I don't live so unhealthily that bread sits heavy in my stomach.
Oh, if you say it's fine, I do not mind.
Then there's no problem. Let's go. I'll show you the results of planning all last night on how to hit you at least once. I blow to the ground along with my defending Shinai, not fully able to dodge Saber's counterattack. Ha! The hand holding my Shinai is numb. It was a counterattack received after charging into her with all my might, trying to overpower her. Naturally, I'll drop my Shinai and fall on my butt. Damn, I thought that would work.
Your judgments are too optimistic. Please understand that you cannot defeat a servant, even if you put your life at risk in an attack. It is good to have determination, but please consider your opponent first.
You say so, but I'll be... Sorry. You say so, but I'll be beaten eventually if I'm on the defensive. I have to go on the offense if there's a chance.
That is true, but you do not understand how to make use of such a chance. If you are to attack risking your life, you should wait for an appropriate chance.
You don't even need to tell me. You looked away for a bit earlier, right? Something like that only happens maybe once a day, so I thought it was a chance.
It was good that you were able to make that judgment in an instant, but that was an opening I made intentionally. I averted my gaze to see if you would be agitated by it, but I would never have thought you would come straight for me.
You mean it's no good making... It's no good... you're mean. It's no good making fun of a beginner.
I'm not making fun of you. Even if it is a plot of mine, as long as it's an opening, I bear some risk as well. But then, the risk I took averting my gaze, and the risk you took coming at me with your life do not even need to be scaled.
So the point is to softly attack with the small openings? Large swing will miss the opportunity. No, I bet you want to say that I should not act according to the size of the opening, right?
Yes, so please try to estimate the size of the opening. But you are much clearer than yesterday on the line of death. Once you obtain the skill to sense danger, the decisions of whom to fight and what to do naturally become limited.
Oh, hello there, nobody. How you doing? Oh, okay. So I'm looking at the stream statistics again. That -1 earlier corrected itself, but then I got a longer one, and now it actually says we had -1 viewers for like a couple minutes. How does that even work?
I feel like it's just trolling you because of April Fools for some reason.
Like maybe it's like just detecting how many people closed the stream, and like something got caught up in the lag, and it didn't fix itself. Saber comments happily. If I'm not imagining things, she might be happy that her student has improved a bit.
It is almost time to take a break. Should I go and get some water, Shiro?
Oh, that's fine. I brought a kettle, so I'll drink from that. I pull my tired body over to the wall. I wipe my sweat off with the towel I prepared and drink the water out of the kettle. Phew. I exhale. For 3 hours since I saw Fujine and Tosaka out, I've been fighting Saber. As usual, Saber doesn't explain anything, and I don't ask anything as we cross swords. It's a match which pretty much no chance of my victory. My body moves better the more I fight Saber. I'm not hoping to improve my fighting techniques. This is just letting my body, not my mind, get used to battle. But it's still better than doing nothing, and since I don't have anything, it'll be of no use unless I train this one aspect. When the time comes for me to face a master, if I'm thinking about how to fight, that'll surely prove fatal. Saber's not sweating as I expected. I feel down, but I won't be able to catch up to her in a day or two. Saber is resting her body, sitting Japanese style, like yesterday. It's a waste to just sit here absent-mindedly. It's break time, so I'll talk to her. Alright then. Put a save here. A super move even a crab can use.
Oh, that sounds fun.
It's not that I'm giving up my training, but it just might be that I'll be more into a fight with Saber if I have some special move that lets me do something just because I know it. Saber, I want to ask you something.
What is it, Shiro? I get the feeling that you're looking at me with a lot of expectation.
Really? Well, if you put it like that, it is a request and I do have expectations. To be frank, I want you to teach me something.
Okay, I do not quite understand what you are trying to say, but I will instruct you in everything that I am able to.
Saber must think it's a serious conversation as she adjusts herself and sits Japanese style in front of me.
So, what is it that you would like to know? Is it about the servants?
Saber looks at me seriously. I feel like I already know what'll happen, but let's not expect anything and just ask her. I'm not joking around or anything, so I want you to listen to me without getting mad.
Yes. That is why I'm listening seriously. Please ask me without reserve.
Then I'll accept that and ask you. Well, if there's one thing you can teach me... if there is one, can you teach me an easy special move that'll let me beat a servant? Ideally something that'll even let me beat you. Saber stops breathing. Saber does not move even an eyebrow. I get there isn't anything that convenient, huh? I'm sorry, I'm really sorry. It was just a joke, so don't take it seriously. Just pretend you didn't hear it. That'll really help me out. Saber-san is making an evil smile. Saber, it may just be me, but you have a really unsuitable evil smile on your face. That is a very rare expression, by the way.
It is not just you. Right now, my mind is as wicked as Rin's is.
I feel a chill. I feel a chill. Oh,
Why are you panicking, Shiro? I have not answered your question yet. If I did not mishear you, I believe you desire a special move that will beat a servant in one blow.
I retreat, but Saber advances and doesn't let me escape. Well, Saber, you're mad, right?
Yes, very.
I'm dead. If this were a real battle, she would have certainly killed me by now. Calm down. Let's calm down, Saber. I've contemplated my actions. I think I know why you're mad, too.
I see. Then please sit there in a Japanese style. I cannot calm down unless I explain things to you.
Saber stands up. I quickly straighten my back and prepare myself. Saber takes a deep breath. Then...
Are you kidding me? What are you thinking of, asking for a cheat like a special move to beat an opponent in one blow?
My ear canals are panicking. I never thought I'd collapse just from an angry voice. That was beyond human abilities. Does she have a voice as powerful as a beast or a lion? Sorry, so I'm saying I have contemplated my actions. You're stronger than me, Saber, so I thought you might know a move that even an unskilled guy could use.
There is nothing convenient like that. A surprise move is something you use against someone of equal level, and a beginner like you should work thoroughly on your foundations. First of all, I already told you not to think about defeating your opponent. Please think first about your protection. If there is a special move for you, it would be enough judgment to stop yourself from getting into a situation that requires you to fight.
I understand. So lower your voice a little. I put my hands together to show I'm sorry.
Geez, I had some expectations of you. But you are so unstable. If you're like this, it is too dangerous for me to leave you alone.
Saber's scolding continues. It was my fault for stepping on a lion's tail. I'll stay quiet and take Saber's scolding until she's satisfied. Before I realize it, it's noon.
It is lunchtime, Shiro.
Yeah, it's lunchtime. We'll continue this to each other. We confirm this to each other as both our stomachs growl. Let's see. Is there something you'd like, Saber?
Nothing in particular. I am mostly satisfied with the food you prepare.
Saber's expression is a bit strange. Well, it helps that she's not nagging like Tosaka. Then I'll go get some groceries. I'll come home around the same time as yesterday, so go on ahead to the living room.
Yes, I'll be waiting, Shiro.
I decided to try making shrimp dumplings, which I have wanted to try making for a while. It's a dish that's a bit larger than takoyaki, and it's really hot and tasty. Bought some mustard and also the snacks for the 3 o'clock tea. Put the groceries in the bicycle cart. Oh yeah, I met Ilya here yesterday. She's not here. No, it would be a problem if she was here every day, but not having her here is rather disappointing. I haven't told Saber or Tosaka that I met Ilya yesterday. Because Ilya didn't seem like an enemy. I was hesitant to tell them about her. No way. Just because she was here yesterday doesn't mean she'll be here today. So I'll get on the bike and... Well, if we go straight home, we get a saver point, which we don't want. So let's go visit the park. Let's take the long way home. It's about a 5-minute detour. This is just like a whim, so I shouldn't have to worry about excuses. I go by the park and put my brakes on. I stop the bicycle. I went to the park with the groceries and still in the bicycle cart. Why? Why is it like this? It was just a whim. Inside the park I passed, I think it would be nice if I could meet her again. Is the figure of the silver-haired girl. Elia is standing there absent-mindedly, not doing anything. Doesn't seem like she notices me. I can leave right now if I want to, but if I was going to do such a thing, I wouldn't have come by this park in the first place. Ilya. I call out to her.
Who's there?
It's just Shiro.
Really? Shiro?
She must have been really surprised as Ilya is looking at me with wide open eyes. Why are you so surprised? This place is near the shopping district, so I pass by it from time to time. How about you? Why are you here? You were here yesterday too, so do you have a lot of free time?
Actually, yeah. I came to play since there's not much to do. But Sela said I shouldn't see you. She said it's no fun playing with you because I'm going to end up killing you soon anyway. Do we ever see these maids?
Yep, we do.
Ooh.
Well, that's... By the way, sorry if anyone was picking up those Windows noises. I was, checking something in the flowchart. Actually, I'm gonna just do that right now to get it over with. Yeah, so... This choice actually gives us an Ilya point, but this route never checks for Ilya points. In fact, I think only the Heaven's Feel route does, so I don't know why they bother giving us a point here. Well, that's... Whoa. I don't know how to answer that. She just said something that really troubles me.
But I think that's wrong because it's fun being with you. So I thought I might see you here, and I was waiting for ages.
Yeah. Oh, it's still her.
Yeah, I'm glad you came.
Hold on, you weren't really waiting for me, were you?
I was. I've been thinking for ages. It would be nice if you came.
Idiot. You don't like the cold, right? If you want to see me, come to my place. No, that's bad. If you met Saber, it just turned into a fight. But still, there are plenty of other ways. You would have been able to find me if you were waiting in the shopping district like yesterday.
No, I can't do that. I can't come and see you myself. Yesterday was a one-time only cheat. So I just waited where you might come today, and it ended up working.
Saying so happily, Ilya takes a few steps as if dancing. Her swaying silver hair makes her look like a real winter fairy. I understand, but why'd you come to see me? Well, if a conversation like yesterday's is enough, I'll keep you company.
No, it's nothing today. I just wanted to see you. And we're enemies anyway. I'll come and kill you when the Holy Grail War is almost over, so let's talk then.
She says it so innocently. That unsuitability is unbearable. It's not because I'm going to be killed. I just don't think being a master suits her. Ilya, is that really something you want to do? Did you really enter the war by your own choice?
Yeah, that's right. It was what my grandfather told me to do. I'm the most suited to be a master out of all the Einsburns, and I'm the owner of the big Holy Grail.
Doesn't that mean you're just doing what your grandfather told you to do? You didn't become a master by your own will, did you?
What was it? I can't remember too well, but I've been a master since I was born. So they said it's only natural for me to fight.
That's wrong. If you're only fighting because people tell you to, stop. First of all, such killing doesn't suit you, Ilya. Ilya stops moving. Her eyes look directly into mine.
It doesn't look like you're pleading for your life. It looks like Oni-chan's really worried about me.
That's right. Putting others aside, I don't like someone like you fighting. But if it's possible, I want you to quit being a master and stay calm.
Let's see. If you'll be my servant, I'll quit. Then I won't have to kill you.
Well, what are you saying? Do you know what it means to tell me to be a servant? Yeah, he's already rid servant. No, first of all, I can't substitute for Berserker. I'm saying you should stop fighting. I'm telling you to get rid of your servant, so why do I have to become your familiar?
Not a familiar. I said a servant. Servants are people that are always with you, right? So all you have to do is stay by my side.
Huh? Hold on. Could it be Ilya? Let me ask you something. What is a servant, Ilya?
It's mine, right? Grandfather said it's someone that's always by my side and protects me.
As I thought. Servants must just be that for Ilya. None of the command spell or master stuff concerns her. For her, a being that protects her is a servant. I see, but I still can't do that. I can't accept that condition. So give me something else.
What? Are you saying I'm not good enough for you?
No, nothing like that, but, well, how can I put this? I'm worried about her, but I can't be someone who will be by her side all the time. Ilya, I already have Saber, and as a master, I also have to stop the other masters. I'm sorry, but I can't be your servant.
What? I made a compromise because it was you. But if you say that, I don't even know you.
Hey, hold on, Ilya, I'm not done.
Stupid Shido. It's terrible of you to embarrass a girl.
Oh, she's gone. She doesn't listen to me and just runs out of the park. Though I run after her, I can't find her anywhere. Jeez, this is just like yesterday. I sigh and return to my bike. But, well, if she's like that, I'm sure she won't suddenly attack me like she did the first night we met. That means there's at least one more chance to convince her. Even after lunch, we do the same things. I wholeheartedly exchange Shinai blows with Saber. Training should continue until Tosaka or Fujine... That should continue until Tosaka or Fujine gets home is interrupted by a doorbell to let me know a visitor is here.
Shido, it seems there's a visitor.
Yeah, I heard it. I'll go, so please stay here.
No, there's a possibility that it is an unwanted visitor. I shall accompany you just in case.
What Saber says is plausible. It is, but if the visitor happens to be a neighbor, then there is a chance they'll get suspicious of Saber. Because it's supposedly just me living here and living in this house. But, well, what happens will be what happens. Sagura and Fujine come here often, so I shouldn't start worrying about public image now. Alright, come on, Saber, but please stay quiet if the visitor is a normal person.
I know. I am to be your distant relative. Is that right?
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I'm coming. Hurry by the doorbell. I open the entrance door. I still cannot nail this guy's voice, but excuse me. I've heard that you were not feeling well, so I came to see how you were doing, Emiya. Instead, the visitor is not some enemy or some neighbor, but a friend from school. Oh, it's just you, Issei. It's rude to say that. It's an appropriate attitude to take towards a friend. Is that an appropriate attitude to take towards a friend who has come to see you? Complaining, Issei hands me a paper bag. Huh? What's this? Apples? It's a get-well gift. When a person who usually never gets sick is absent from school, I should at least bring something. Grateful for his concern, but I'm not absent because I'm sick. And also, it seems wrong for a young student to bring a bag of apples to it for a sick friend. What, Emiya, do you not like fruit? Oh, I like them. Yeah, it's complicated, but I'll accept your good intentions. I bow in appreciation. Emiya, this is a sudden question, but who is that woman behind you? Huh? I said, that said, I turn around. Of course, Saber followed me here. Oh, I see. Issei must have seen Saber when I bowed. It's not someone I've seen before. Why is such a woman in your house? Issei stares rudely at Saber. He's really bashful in front of strangers, and he can be really cold-hearted towards strangers or people he dislikes. Well, she's called Saber, and
I am a distant relative of Shiro. I was treated kindly by the master of this house, Kiritsugu, when he was in my country. I came to sightsee here the other day, and I am staying here thanks to my relation to him.
Huh? Saber smoothly delivers a convincing story. So you're an acquaintance of Emiya's father? I hear you love traveling. I'm sure he would have had a chance to meet someone like you. What? Ryudo Issei, who supposedly bashful around strangers, easily accepts the fact. I see. I understand your situation, Emiya. Your sickness is just an excuse, and you were showing her around, right? Yeah, I guess you could say that. Yeah, I guess I'm not lying on the grand scale. You won't mind if I intrude. Give me some tea in appreciation for me bringing you back. Let's talk about what has happened to school these past 2 days. Issei comes in, taking off his shoes. What do you mean by appreciation? I'm busy, you know. Let's talk some other time. What are you saying? You've left your bike outside our place, right? Oh, yeah, I left my bike at the Ryudo Temple. Yes, so I brought you your bike. Even though I was busy, I went straight home without attending school student council and came here. Are you saying you cannot give me some tea for that? Ugh. That's certainly helpful. Even though I have 3 bicycles. Oh, he has 3 of them. Okay.
Wow, why?
I have 3 bicycles. The one I left at the Ryudo Temple is the most expensive one and my favorite. Oh, maybe one's a mountain bike, maybe one's a street bike.
He's like one of those old Pokemon trainers with different bikes.
Yeah. Sorry, Saber, can we take a little break? Saber nods silently. Sorry, could you guys go to the living room? I'll go prepare some tea. Japanese tea for Issei and English tea for Saber, right?
Well, I am joining as well. I do not know about that. I do not think you will be able to talk freely with your friend if I am there.
That's not true, right, Issei? Right, girls are loud, but Saber-san is fine. Humble women are part of our cultural heritage. See? So please go ahead.
Yes, I understand, but Shiro?
What, is there something else?
But I have Japanese tea as well. I do not dislike Japanese tea.
For some reason, Saber says so clearly. It feels a bit weird, her saying that in her usual manner. We talk about meaningless things for an hour, and then Issei decides to go home. The conversation we had in the living room was mostly about school. When I asked him tentatively if there was anything strange going on, but it seemed school continued as usual. They'll see you. Will you be skipping school tomorrow as well? Yeah, I can't go to school this week. I have to be with Saber tomorrow again. I see. Well, there shouldn't be any problems if you are with that girl. There are suspicious aspects, but they don't even need to be considered. Issei nods to himself. Come to think of it, how is it possible for this guy so bashful around strangers not to hate Saber? Hey Issei, you were in school. You were in a good mood, even though it was your first time meeting Saber. What's up with that? What are you saying? I grew up in a temple. What would I do if I couldn't tell good from evil? I do not know her origins, but her spirit is pure. She cannot be a bad person. Wow, so you can tell that sort of thing? I'm a bit impressed. Well, I can't normally, but even an amateur can tell if it's that great. Even a monk in training will notice divinity if a Buddha stands next to him. In other words, Saber-san is that beautiful. This is rare indeed. Issei is praising a woman. I see, so you like Saber too? That's good. I was worried Issei wouldn't like her since all she did was sit there and listen silently. Of course, she's a good girl. It's hard to dislike her. Yeah, I see she's a good girl, but she's a little antisocial, right? She's always like that, so it doesn't mean she dislikes you. Huh? Is she antisocial? She is. She hasn't laughed yet. She's always had a troubled face, even when we were laughing and talking about Fujine. No, she was smiling quite a lot. Huh? That's ridiculous. It's true that Saber looks peaceful sometimes, but when I haven't seen her smile even once. You're lying. I can't imagine Saber busting her sides with laughter. No, it's not like that. She was smiling when she saw the temple. Didn't you notice? She was smiling when she saw me smile? I completely... Where did I get temple from? What is wrong with me? Okay. Does that mean she was making fun of me? I see. You interrupt some things rather oddly. But you should torment yourself on that issue. Everything starts from questioning yourself. Ka. With his usual comments, he leaves laughing. What does he mean? Leaves me with only suggestive comments. At least say goodbye to me, you idiot. Today's training ends when the sun sets. I'm near my limit, and I have to get Tosaka to teach me magic tonight. I couldn't accomplish my goal of landing a blow on Saber, but I should have some of my energy for tonight. So it's my turn to cook dinner tonight. Saber went to wash off her sweat after me, so she won't be back for a while.
I'm home. Oh, you're preparing dinner properly, Shiro. Good for you. Well done.
Fujine enters the living room energetically, heads straight for the cushion and sits down. Unlike Saber, who has to sleep through half the day. She's like this 24 hours a day. I bet she's like this even when she's asleep.
Hey, Shiro. Can I eat these apples?
She asked me while looking at the apples on the table. Go ahead. As you can see, I have plenty. It's necessary for each person to eat 3 a day.
I thought it was just an apple a day, not 3 a day. Really? Then we should make something like apple pie. I mean, you, though.
Fujine bites into the apple while saying something loosely. The ones on the table are the ones I've washed already, but I guess she's not the type to care about such things. Geez, or a get-well gift, too. Even though it was just a misunderstanding, shouldn't she be more thoughtful about a gift given by a friend who cares for me? I have to tell her clearly. Okay, so this choice doesn't matter, so let's see. Where's my gift? She might really get me to make a pie. I'll stay away for a while. Apples won't do. Eat some mandarins.
I want to demand a gift.
Fujine, where's my gift? I stop preparing dinner and take off my apron. When I wash my hands to go to the living room, Fujine doesn't have the apple in her hand anymore. Fujine, did you eat that apple?
Yeah, I did. It was so sweet and sour and good.
I see. Then it's your turn. Give me a gift for what you've eaten.
Gift? You mean oranges?
I won't ask how you came to that conclusion. I'm just telling you to give me the gift you have for me. Don't tell me you forgot what you said before leaving this morning.
Don't be rude. I do remember. See? I have it right here.
Fujine puts a strange paper bag on the table and empties it out. This is unexpected. I don't think it's Fujine. It's like Fujine to remember about her promises. But what is that? For me, no matter how I look at it, it just looks like garbage. I mean, a mountain of stuffed animals.
For Shiro, I have this Aztec stone mask. Your room's empty, right? It should increase the warmth a bit if you have this there.
She hands me a heartful and suspicious mask fashioned like a sun. It's a thing about the size of a baseball with soft stuffing in it. Fujine, was this 100 yen each game?
Yeah, it was a lot of work getting that. I never gave up, and in the end, I had the guy working there take it out for me.
Oh god, how much did she spend? She's laughing in embarrassment, but I'm scared to think how bloody the fight must have been.
I also have a Chinese dragon, bat, crab, cow, snake, charging soldier.
Fujine happily separates the mountain of stuffed animals. A few stuffed animals roll off the table, and the living room becomes a mess in an instant. It's getting messy, but since Fujine seems to be having fun, I don't want to stop her. Well, I'll take it. You should clean up once you're done sorting them.
Yep, I know.
I go back to the kitchen with the stuffed animal in my hand. Then she must have just passed by as I see Saber at the entrance to the living room in a really bad mood. Saber's glaring into the living room, saying nothing. Saber? Are we done with the bath already?
Yes, it was very nice.
She answers in her usual manner, but she enters the living room unsteadily like she's sleepwalking. Saber walks like that to the table and stops right in front of the discarded stuffed animal.
Taiga, is this puppet modeled after a lion? Eh? Yeah, it looks like that. Looks like it. That's a baby lion.
Saber is silently staring at the stuffed animal at her feet. Are these Oh, that's her.
Are these puppets yours, Taiga? Um, like those puppets over there. Yeah. Do you want some? I can give you some if you want.
Fujine asks Saber lightheartedly. Whoa, what is Fujine thinking? She should be able to tell Saber's in a bad mood, so why is she asking her such a ridiculous thing? First of all, does she really think Saber would want such a thing?
Do you want it? It's no good if I keep it, so I can give it to Saber-chan.
Fujine holds up the stuffed lion, not noticing Saber's dislike. She takes it and
Please.
steps forward seriously and accepts it. Huh? Her mind freezes. What kind of an illusion is this? Saber is holding a chunk of uselessness like it's really important.
I appreciate it very much. Thank you, Taiga. Don't worry about it. That's not a tiger.
Hold on, there's something wrong with that comment, Fujine. But I'm a bit surprised. You like that kind of thing? Oh, that's her.
But I'm a bit surprised. You like this kind of thing, Saber-chan?
I guess I can get the get
Man,
good-
everyone is better at reading Saber except for, like, Emiya.
Wait, by the way, so in Tsukihime, every scene had a code number. In this game, every scene has a name. The name of this scene is Funny Lion.
Yes, I have longed for something small and cute. I have not had many chances to hold such a thing.
I believe that lion's also on a craft essence in FGO. Saying that, Saber looks down at the stuffed lion in her arms. That face looks like... What was that? I felt like I saw something weird.
Could it be that Saber-chan likes lions? Rival?
Saber nods with the same smile as she had looked at the stuffed lion.
It does not mean I like them, but I have a bond with them. I once took care of a lion cub, and I was happy that the child was attached to me. Since that time, I've had feelings for them. Originally, I was more linked to dragons, but
So I don't know if I ever did this scene when I originally played the game, because I don't remember that flashback image. I think that's just, Shiro's first shared memory with her now. Since,
I see. A lion cub. Oh, aren't lion cubs like cats or something? Don't they bite and scratch and all? Yes, he was energetic enough to do such things. I only took care of him for about a month, but I wish I could have been allowed to be with him until the end. I see, but that's hard. Lions get really large. A normal house can't keep them. So you have to let them go.
Fujine nods to herself. Saber's still staring at the stuffed lion. Oh, yeah, by the way, this is why Ultria Ruler in FGO has a lion, I think. I don't know what sort of magic it had to... I don't know what sort of magic it had on it, but... It seemed like a scene I shouldn't know about pops into my head. I know myself that it's something like dizziness, but still I cannot shake it off. Her own memories. An event that really did happen in the past. Saber rubbing her cheek against the lion looks like a girl her age should. I don't know if it was just a momentary thing. All I know is that I find this dizziness special. The strange illusion disappears quickly, but my heart wrestles. I feel like the illusion I caught a glimpse of is engraved in my head, like a scar that never goes away. Preparation for dinner ends, and the time is past 7. Fujine and Saber are in the living room, and only Tosaka is absent. I wonder if something happened to her outside. I don't think Tosaka is the type to make that kind of mistake, but I think she does make big mistakes sometimes. I guess I'll go take a look. I should be fine by myself if I'm just going to search around the house. I exit into the hallway. The instant I try to leave, the door opens and Tosaka, in her coat, arrives home. Tosaka.
I'm home. What? Are you greeting me in an apron? You look pretty good in it.
Tosaka makes that humorous comment without even twitching her brow. She's scary. People who can put on a serious face while joking are the scariest. Tosaka, what were you? As I tried to ask her what happened, I noticed the blood on her hand. A small stain of blood and a swollen index finger. Could it be? Tosaka, I'm gonna guess about something bad.
What? I won't listen if it's anything stupid.
It's not. Have you punched someone?
Correct. I gave that annoying Shinji some knuckles.
Tosaka snorts and passes by me. I see. Some knuckles for Shinji. Now I understand the blood on her hand and the swelling on her finger. Hang on. Hold on. What do you mean you punched Shinji?
You're being loud. He was being annoying, so I beat him up.
Beat him up? You mean with bare knuckles?
I mean, as one do. Bear as it can be. A grizzly bear, too.
Tosaka snorts again. A brief silence. I don't know what to say, so I just shut my mouth and caused an awkward silence. Let's get back to the main subject. You said you punched Shinji, but why?
It is only natural I punched him. He was talking about things like me joining him, and you being useless, so I should give up on you. He said stupid things after calling for me, so I punched him. To make him shut up.
No, isn't that a little too short-tempered, Tosaka? Or could it be... Did Shinji say something stupid enough to even piss off the ever-calm Tosaka?
Why are you looking at me like that? I'll say this, but I'm the victim here.
No, both sides are equally responsible, right? Still, why would Shinji say something like that to you? He said he wanted me to cooperate with him.
I mean, clearly because he's a snake. Who knows? Maybe he thinks of you as a rival or something. He was acting weird ever since I told him I was living with you.
What? Tosaka, you told him about us?
Yeah, I did. I think it was yesterday morning. Shinji called me and said, proudly, that he became a master like me now. He pissed me off, so I told him that you were the same too. I thought he learned his lesson, but he was waiting outside my house for me a while ago. So I told him I'm living at your house now, and I didn't have any intention of cooperating with a half-assed master like him. What? Was that bad?
That's generally bad. Shinji is very conscious of Tosaka under normal circumstances, so this is like pouring oil onto a fire. Well, but still, I see. I get it now. I understand why Shinji only saw Tosaka as the enemy, and why he kept asking her to cooperate with him. In a word, he...
But it's strange, isn't it? I wonder why he's so fussed up about me. Judging from his personality, I wouldn't expect him to want to cooperate with anyone.
No. It's because Tosaka brain is important to Mato Shinji. It's not strange at all. I think you're a special person for Shinji. He was a family of magi originally, right? Then I think he admired you since you were of the lineage of a Magus family like him, and you still retain the blood of it. That's why he's persistent about Tosaka. I think Tosaka Rin has been a target of his affections from even before the Holy Grail War started.
What? Well, I am a bit happy about being liked, but still, not by Shinji.
Must have been a real surprise as Tosaka stands pondering.
Oh, I remember. Come to think of it, Shinji asked me out when I was a first year.
She makes a terrible, God, I forgot about it, reaction. I'll sympathize with Shinji just for now.
Well, no wonder he never gets mad. He never gets enough of talking to me. Understand now?
That's fine, so how'd you reply?
Oh, I think I rejected him. I can't stand it if I'm not the first to make a move in a contest. It's like I can't get in the mood unless I'm setting the mood. Or like I don't feel like it if someone else starts a match.
Tosaka ponders as if she really doesn't remember. I'm shocked. She must really live following She must live following only her feelings. Tosaka, you suck at rock paper scissors, right?
Huh? Wait, how do you know that?
As I thought. Of course, she likes to make the first move. She would be weak against the later move. Use the soy sauce for that, Saber. Don't put mayonnaise on it, even by mistake.
I see. Well, I saw Taiga do so I thought I should as well.
Fujine is just playing around. She's not much of a reference, so be careful from now on.
I see. I was referencing Sakura before, so you never warned me, but...
No, I'm not angry. I worked hard to make it, so I just want you to have it at its best. So, getting back to the original conversation...
Shiro, I'll take seconds. Give me lots of stuff in my miso soup.
Alright, how about you, Saber? I bet you're hungry since we worked harder today.
Not really, but I will take another just in case.
Yeah, go ahead. If you also start recklessly raiding the fridge at night because you were too hungry to sleep, I'd die of shock.
Hey, that's terrible. I told you that wasn't me. It was some burglar that raided the fridge.
Then could you tell that robber that she shouldn't just eat meat, but she should eat vegetables as well? And tell her not to finish off all the desserts in the fridge as if they were... as if that's what she was after. Geez, she's like a hungry animal or something.
What? Don't call me a tiger!
Oh, I didn't call you that. Ow, hot. Don't throw a hot white radish, you idiot.
Shiro, it seems the pot in the kitchen is boiling.
Huh? Oh, hold on, Fujine. I need to turn the fire off.
Alright, bring me some chicken and boiled egg and soy sauce quickly.
Roger. Thanks, Fujine. Then keep Fujine company, Saber.
Yes, please do not rush your cooking, Shiro.
I get up. Oh yeah. Why has Tosaka been quiet all this time? Tosaka, did her taste bad?
No, it's nothing, so don't talk to me.
She looks away sullenly. She's not the kind to drag that thing about Shinji out with this long. So maybe something has irritated her. Dinner ends as usual, and Fujine goes home satisfied. Saber and Tosaka are in the living room. It was an awkward mood before, but since I've trained with Saber trained with Saber for the past 2 days, it doesn't feel awkward anymore. Saber, you can go to bed. I'll do the rest.
No, I will stay awake until you go to sleep. I would also like to learn from Murin how skilled you are in magic.
There's that Tsukihime music again. I see. Then let's go to Tosaka's room a bit earlier than usual. You don't mind? You don't mind, Tosaka?
No, I don't mind, but you are getting along much better with Saber.
For some reason, Tosaka says this with the same displeasure she had when we were eating dinner.
I'll be waiting in my room, so come when you're done cleaning up. And I'll also be skipping school from tomorrow on, so come to my place in the afternoon.
Tosaka leaves the living room, still in a bad mood.
Shiro, did you do something to Rin? She seems angry.
Did it seem that way to you too? I don't know, but I didn't do anything to anger her. We both look... Sorry, I'm a little distracted. We both look at each other and tilt our heads. We have no idea why Tosaka's angry.
Then, to start with, go ahead and strengthen this lamp. You just have to strengthen the glass on the outside.
She hands me an antique lamp. I sit down. I take a deep breath, holding the lamp in both hands. Tosaka speaks so easily, but I'm rigid all over with tension. Even though I do it every night, the reality is that the success rate is below 0.1%. Tosaka says she'll study the extent of my strengthening to determine the level I'm at, but she won't be able to do so even... She won't be able to do even that if I fail at the strengthening. That's no good. I shake off my idle thoughts. I concentrate my mind on the lamp. The blueprint of the lamp emerges. I can draw a diagram of the glass's material, shape, and even the flow of strength that would correspond to blood vessels in a human. So all I have to do now is put magic into put my magical energy into those blood vessels. I just have to do as I always do. The feeling of driving a burning metal rod into my backbone. All I have to do is stick that incompatible burning nerve into my body and familiarize myself with it. Once that succeeds, all I have to do is pour in the correct amount of magical energy from the glass and... Oh. I broke it. I must not have been able to control it. I put more than the proper quantity of magical energy into it, and as a result, the glass breaks easily. Look up at Tosaka timidly.
As I thought this might be the case, but it really was.
Tosaka's shoulders slump. What do you mean, you thought so?
Isn't it obvious? I'm just dumbfounded by your lack of talent. First of all, you don't have the basics down. Geez, I'm impressed you can produce magical energy with such a ridiculous method.
Tosaka, are you angry?
Of course. I'm amazed you've kept training with such basic problems. And I even want to kill your teacher for not correcting you. Why are you taking such a long route?
I don't get what you're saying, but don't insult my father. It's my fault that I don't have any talent, so my father has nothing to do with it.
Of course he has something to do with this. If you take an apprentice, it's the role of the teacher to correct the student. Well, you're right that it does no good to take it out on someone who's already gone, but still, your teacher got this first step wrong.
Still angry, Tosaka takes out some kind of can from her bag. Looks like a can filled with candy drops. Something foreign children treasure. I've seen a lot of imitations in Japan as well. I think it's several varieties of candy, and the white one being the mint.
Oh man, I love the grape of the fireflies candy. Hold out your hand, Shido.
I put out my hand. Tosaka shakes the can and shakes out a reddish candy drop.
Alright, swallow that.
I put it in my mouth as instructed. It's not sweet. No, it has no taste actually. And this feeling feels more like rock than candy. I forcibly swallow it down. Oh, ouch, my throat hurts. What was that, Tosaka?
It's a jewel, of course. Couldn't you tell by looking at it?
Straightforwardly. Tosaka said something outrageous. A jewel? Why?
I can't help it. I prepared some medicine too. So that sort of thing won't work if I want to fix you. So I decided I just have to open the switch with the strongest one I have.
No, that's not the point. Why are you making me swallow a jewel? I can't digest something like that.
Hey now, if you're going to worry about things, you should be worrying about something else. It's not a normal jewel, you know. What I gave you just now is an enforcement tool that'll let you find out about what you didn't know up until now. It should start melting right about now, so be prepared or you'll faint.
Why are you telling me I'm going to faint with... just as I say that? The abnormality hits me. My body is burning. The feeling in my limbs goes numb. A lump of heat that can only be described as pain enters my back. I have to concentrate my mind at my forehead and squeeze it, or I won't be able to stay standing. What is this? I know it. I know this feeling. This is failure. This is the reaction that happens in my body when I fail to construct a magic circuit inside me.
It's alright. It must be painful. But it should gradually get better if you can maintain that condition. Well, the burning feeling will continue for about 2 or 3 weeks though.
I want to answer her back, but I don't have the energy to do so. All I can do is try with all my might to stay standing.
Okay, the difference between a magus and a human is whether they have a switch or not. You should know that this switch is a toggle for the magic circuit. See? There's an electrical pot that can boil water. A magus is just like that, and a normal person is a pot that can keep the water warm, but can't boil it. We're similar but different. The question of whether one has a switch or not is beyond the grasp of an individual. When we are born, when we are made, we are separated into insulators and kettles. A person without the switch will never be able to experience magic. Alright, you're an amateur, but you definitely have a magic circuit. So that means you have the talent, so if you make the magic circuit within your body even once, all you have to do after that is to toggle the switch. You just have to press a switch and switch between on and off to produce magical energy.
I calm my breathing. As Tosaka says, it seems the situation won't get any worse if I calm myself down.
You only have to make the magic circuit once, but you're trying to make the magic circuit from scratch and build it into you every time. That's just a waste. If you establish it in your body even once, all you have to do is switch to it. Usually, a magus who creates a magic circuit next receives training to switch it. But your teacher didn't do that. That's why you're building a magic circuit and risking death every time. No, Maybe your father made the same mistake as well.
I breathe out. The feeling of my limbs slowly return.
As you've trained the wrong way for a long time, your switch is closed. If that's the case, all we can do is to open it by force and let your body know that there's a switch. See? The jewel just now is something that forces the switch to turn on. So you'll be like that forever. If you want to return to your original state, you'll have to turn it off with your own power. If you can do that, you won't need the jewel's help anymore. After that, you should be able to handle the magic circuit with a simple mental operation.
I get that, but can't I do anything about the heat in my body? And she talks about this switch, but what am I supposed to do?
What? You can speak already? You're good at controlling yourself. Then maybe you can return to your normal state rather quickly. The switch will automatically turn off as your body tries to calm down and tries to get comfortable again. All you have to do is hasten that process with your will. See? It's easy, right?
No, like I said, I don't understand at all. You say a switch, but I don't feel anything like that.
It'll be like that now, but you should be able to get a clear image eventually. It'll be like a button in your head, so all you have to do is switch it on. And you'll be able to open the magic circuit easily.
I hope so. I just feel really sick right now.
I assume so. You always shut your magic circuit after you use your strengthening magic, right? It's the opposite right now. Your magic circuit is open the whole time. It's like running full speed all the time, so it's naturally painful. But that's an essential requirement to be able to call yourself a magus. If you're going to fight as a master, toggling the switch will surely help you out.
I know. I was surprised, but I'm thanking you. You're right. You're right. If I can feel the switch thing, it will certainly be a bonus.
You understand pretty well, but there's no need to thank me. I'm just helping you because I'm in trouble if the person I'm cooperating with is weak.
Tosaka looks away. It must be because my body is burning. Blankly, I think the embarrassed Tosaka is cute.
What? What are you staring at my face for?
Nothing. I just thought you're not honest.
I see. You must have excess energy if you're able to say such things. I can continue teaching if you have that much energy, right?
Tosaka approaches me, smiling. Hold on. Hey, I can barely move my body right now.
So, try your strengthening again. You shouldn't be able to control your magical energy right now, but you'll be of no use if you don't get used to that condition. It's alright, I brought lots of lamps. I don't know how many times you'll screw up, but I won't let you rest until you've succeeded in strengthening.
Smiling, she hands the lamp to me, still barely able to move. Well, this is like telling someone with a 40-degree fever to walk on a long tightrope.
Jeez, I didn't think I'd give up before you did.
Tosaka blames me with her glare. I'm sorry.
My predictions are too optimistic. I never thought you would break all 30.
Where did she even keep those?
Sheesh. Sorry, but that's it for today's training. There's nothing to use to measure your strengthening anymore.
Can't she repair them though, like she did with the window? Ugh. But I did try. I tried hard with a body that's burning like I'm in a boiling kettle. I tried hard, but it's just that the strengthening failed in spite of that. If it's just the glass breaking, you can fix it, right? You fixed the broken glass window before. Yes, see?
It's impossible. That was something that broke normally. This broke because it couldn't endure your magical energy. Remember that it's hard to affect something that carries the magical energy of another.
Okay, fair enough. I see.
Yeah, don't worry and go rest. I'll call it enough to have turned your switch on today. I'll teach you the rest when you're able to control it.
Phew, I'm glad I can rest, but what will you teach me after this?
You can only use strengthening, right? You said that's all you can use, so then you might be able to take it up to the next level and use transformation. Have you ever been taught about strengthening, transformation, and projection magic?
A little. Strengthening is used to strengthen something, as the word suggests. People tend to think of strengthening as hardening something, but you can actually strengthens the object's effect. For example, swords will become sharper and lamps will become brighter. I don't think I need to explain too much for transformation either. For example, you can't create a fire with an edged weapon. That which attaches abilities beyond the normal effect is called transformation. And projection, I think, was... What was projection, Tosaka? I remember my father talking about it often.
You know about strengthening and transformation, right? Then I would think you'd naturally know what projection is. Well, in short, it's magic that reproduces something. It's not magic that elaborates on something that's already there. Basically, it's magic that constructs something from nothing, so it's the hardest.
Oh, but magical energy is only used once, right? So something... Wait, no, I think it's still her.
Oh, but magical energy is used only once, right? So something made with projection disappears quickly. Comparing a projected sword made with 10 magical energy, strengthened sword with 1 magical energy, the strengthened one is stronger. You only need to work on something that's already there, so strengthening is more efficient. In that light, projection uses too much magical energy, so it's not a magic that's widely used.
Oh, I remember. I think my father was saying something like that. He said something about not doing it because it wasn't worth it.
That's it. Alright, let's finish up if you're done asking questions. You seem rather unsteady, so I'll at least take you to your room.
I let her accompany me back to my room, and Saber is waiting for me at the doorway.
Well done, both of you.
I don't even have the energy to respond. I answer with just a nod and enter my room.
How is Shiro, Rin? Bad? He's really bad. He doesn't have the talent.
It's a merciless statement, just like Tosaka. And then when I notice, I'm looking at the night sky. Tosaka didn't run away because I felt uneasy about... Wait, what? Tonight, I didn't run away because I felt uneasy about Saber. I'm just feeling the night wind, finding my burning body, and the things Tosaka taught me impossible to manage. But once I'm really able to use the switch, then the problem is only the procedure. I'm worried about the future if I'm failing so much at the easiest magic of strengthening. I murmur and start to put my magical energy into the plank I brought out from the shed. A cracking sound. Strengthening failed as I expected, and the wood is a crack in it. I can even see the structure inside of it, so why can't I control my magical energy? Tosaka said I'm straining too much. She also said it's fine with just a small amount of magical energy, so I should just think about enforcing the weak spots in the object. In short, does she mean I should ease up a bit? I already know that without having to have her tell me. The problem is I don't have any way to ease up. It would be great if there was some good way to relax. And footsteps that seem to seep into the night. This presence rudely approaches me for the second time. What? I don't have any business with you. I feel the same way, but it seems Rin is worried about you, so I could not overlook it. I throw the plank away, glaring at Archer. Then Archer picks up the plank as if he's interested in it. Strengthening magic, huh? It sure is badly done. Huh? I know I'm just an amateur. I feel bad for putting extra work on your master. No, that's not it. Even Rin is mistaken on this matter. Huh? What do you mean by... Huh. Work on something that is already there? That's aiming too high. You're not skilled enough to do such a thing. What? He's saying what he likes when I'm letting him, but he's so correct I can't answer. It's true that I'm unskilled, and it's my fault that I cannot succeed at that magic. It's no good taking it out in the sky. What, you don't have the energy you did last night? Shut up, I just stopped talking because you were right. It's all my fault for not being skilled enough. Look away. I don't know how he took it. Maybe you are unlucky with your teachers in a way. Archer says as if he's amazed. Huh? That can't be true. My father and Tosaka are good at teaching, so it must be me that's the bad student. That is why. For you, Amagus doesn't know anything that would suit you better. Amagus that doesn't know anything would suit you better. A genius cannot understand the agony of an ordinary person. Rin is too good a student to realize the mistake of a dropout. I don't get what Archer wants to say. I don't get it, but to guess from his words. I don't get it, but I think you're looking for a fight. I'll take it right now, free of charge. That is a mistake as well, Emiyashiro is not fit for fighting. Because your fight is supposed to be a mental fight, a fight with your own self. You're saying that a fight between Magi is a mental fight, right? I already know that, but still, a fight has to be an exchange of blows. Jeez, Saber will be in trouble if you're like that. Archer looks down at me seriously. In his eyes are things I haven't seen before, real dejection and anger. Listen carefully, because I will only say this once. Look, Emiyashiro has no chance of winning if it comes down to fighting. None of your skills will be of any use against a servant. That's something Saber said to me. She said that no matter what kind of clever scheme I use, Emiyashiro has no chance of victory in battle. In that case, at least imagine it. If it is an opponent you cannot match in real life, beat it in your imagination. If you cannot beat it yourself, imagine something that you could beat it with. After all, that is the only thing you can do. What? I don't know why, but it feels like Archer's words naturally pass into me. I should not forget those words. I think that what this man is saying is something that should never be forgotten. There's something wrong with me advising someone I need to kill. I guess the kindness of Rin is transferred to me. Archer disappears suddenly. Archer was just supposed to keep watch. I bet he jumped back onto the roof where it's fit for keeping watch. What's with him? I complain at the guy that disappeared. There's no reply. Ruminating on the words that linger horribly in my head, I feel the cold winter air in my burning body. Nine, Neo. I'm dreaming. Must be because my blood is hot and my body is pulsing. I'm reliving a scene I don't need to remember. It's my oldest memory. At the same time, it's a memory that can't be separated from me. A scene from 10 years ago that never goes away, even though I usually never recall it. It's not that I forgot it. It's not that I want to forget it. For me, it's just something that has already happened. So it's not something I feel pain over. It's not something I feel particularly angry about. What's past is past. I cannot redo it, nor go back to it. I have escaped from that scene and still continue to live. All I can do is look forward. No one told me to. I just vaguely thought like this ever since I was a child. Not forgetting or denying the past. The only way to make use of what has gone away is to acknowledge it. I wake up because of the burning heat in my body. How long was I asleep? I guess I fell asleep while feeling the night wind without returning to my room. In the dim shed, there's me and... Saber?
You have awakened, Shiro. I do not mind you escaping out of your room, but it is slovenly for you to sleep here.
There's Saber's figure, looking like she wants to complain to me. Oh, morning. Well, it was hot last night. I went outside, so I guess I fell asleep then.
I can tell. Please do not worry about excuses, but take more care next time. My position will be in question if my master sleeps in a place like this.
Sorry, I'll try to sleep in my room as much as possible from now on.
If you understand, then I'm glad. By the way, Shiro, Taiga's been calling for you.
Fujine? What would she want me for?
It must be about breakfast. It is already past time for breakfast.
Whoa, it's already past 7? Damn, I overslept.
It seems so. It is unusual for you to wake up last. Rin's training last night must have tired you quite a lot.
Saber analyzes the situation calmly. I don't have that much composure. Sorry for making you wake me up, but could you go back first? I'll change and head to the kitchen, too.
Yes, then I shall try to calm Taiga down as much as possible.
Saber leaves with calm footsteps. But calm down, Fujine. Saber has already adapted quite well to the mornings at our house. I run into the kitchen. Ignoring Fujine's vilification, I prepare breakfast in about 5 minutes. Sorry to keep you waiting. There isn't much time till school starts, so eat quickly. Put the breakfast onto the table. And then... What is this? Or, oh, is that her? Oops.
What is this?
Fujine explodes.
What is this? There's only toast. Shiro, why is this the only thing for breakfast?
Hey now, I slept in, so it can't be helped. There's no time to make anything else. Anyway, a meal with bread is basically just this. We're just missing a salad and eggs, so there's not much difference.
Of course there's a difference. Don't the rest of you think so too?
Fujine asks Tosaka and Saber, who are eating silently. But she shouldn't be so optimistic. Those two aren't as greedy as Fujine is. They won't agree with her.
You're right. I'm not Fujimura sensei, but I cannot forgive such laziness. I can only consider this an insult to the bread.
Hey, hold on. I thought you don't usually eat breakfast.
Huh.
Whoa, that was... that... What was that sigh that sounded like obvious disappointment? Did your character change, Saber?
See? Everyone agrees Shido is the one at fault. It's decided by majority rule. So go and make a proper breakfast when you've repented on your actions.
I can't follow such an unfair match. First of all, you'll be late if I make something now. It's already 7:30. You won't make it in time unless you run while eating, so I suggest you give up on that idea.
It's fine. If I have to choose between being late and being hungry, I'll choose breakfast.
Don't do that. What teacher in the world would do that? It's fine, so eat up and go to school quickly. Tell you I'll tell you this, but I won't be cooking any breakfast other than this.
Geez, you're diligent in the weirdest places. If you keep talking like an old man, you'll become really old quickly.
You don't need to tell me. I already have the taste of an old man because of you, Fujine. So saying that, I start eating my toast. Well, it's true. There's something desolate about having only toast for breakfast when there's this many people. The sound of the Shinai's echo. The substance of the fight is the same as always. I attack desperately, while Saber blocks my blows easily and corners with an attack twice as sharp as mine. Manage to block it, attack even stronger, and lose. We are repeating the same match over and over. Ha, 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 ha. I stand still and breathe deeply. Wiping my sweat off my forehead with my arm, I calm my breathing.
What are you resting for? You would not have given up at this point yesterday. Here, come attack me.
No, hold on. I need to catch my breath. Let's rest a bit.
What are you saying? If you will not attack, I will just attack. You do not mind that?
Saber stares at her bad student, but I cannot move my body to my satisfaction even if she looks at me that way.
It's gotten into you, Shido. You're like a different person from yesterday. Your blows that came straight for me were the only thing that amazed me, but I did not feel any power from you this morning.
I know that myself, but I just can't do it too well. Well, the situation is too different from yesterday.
Is the heat in your body still present? But it is no good if your performance decreases just because of that. Please cool down a bit and calm your mind.
No, before that, do something about that thing. I pointed the observer by the wall.
What? Don't mind me and just continue your training.
Tosaka doesn't understand at all. When she's saying something to me like that, I can't concentrate on fighting with Saber.
You are worried about Rin? That proves even more of your lack of training. I understand. In that case, I will make it so that you will not worry about observers.
Saber grips her Shinai hard. Well, hold on, Saber. My breath isn't...
There is no problem. You should fix such a problem during a battle.
Saber disappears from my view. The instant I realize this is bad and blocking my face, Saber's Shinai hits me right on my head. And so the training this morning was severe. I wasn't worried about Tosaka watching after I got knocked out once, and I devoted myself to blocking Saber's blows. It was lunchtime before I knew it.
Man, Saber really is calm. You didn't even twitch your brow during the whole 3 hours you fought with Shiro. You don't talk much normally, but it's even more true when you're in battle. It feels like you're a machine or something.
Tosaka's in a good mood. I think because she saw me getting beat around a lot. The two are in the living room, resting. And for me, I'm preparing lunch by myself as punishment for not being serious this morning. Jeez. I want to cut corners to finish quickly by making something like white noodles.
Machine-like? I see. I have never been conscious of it. But I may be turning off my emotions while I wield the sword. It must be the same even in training. Could that be in preparation for holding a sword even though you're a girl? Like, not losing in spirit because you're inferior in physique? That is incorrect, Rin. Being calm is part of readiness for battle. But that should be no different for a man or a woman. Even you should shut down your emotions during battle. You're the kind who's able to. You're pretty direct. Well, it's true though. But yours is definitely different from mine. I only shut out my generosity. It can't be as objective as you are. Seems so. That must be why you are so gorgeous. You keep the elegance of a woman even during battle. What? Is that sarcasm? I can't beat you in gorgeousness. I'll admit it since Shiro is way over there. But I was fascinated by your beauty when I first saw you.
No, I can hear you, Tosaka. You must have been No.
You must have been misunderstanding. If my figure looks gorgeous, it must be that my class of saber looked gorgeous. That's not it. I just felt like I've lost as a woman. I wouldn't have been so shocked otherwise. I am saying that you're mistaken. I have never thought of myself as a woman, and I have never been treated as one. It cannot be true that I am gorgeous.
Saber's comment stops the conversation. As I use the kitchen knife, I feel irritated by Saber's comment. I've been wondering for a while, but just what does she think she is? Take a big swing at the chicken meat. For some reason, I'm getting annoyed. I've never thought of myself... Oh.
I've never thought of myself as a woman.
It's none of my business. I strike hard at the cutting board with my knife. But doing so doesn't make me feel even one bit better.
These are today's tasks. We've got more than yesterday, and you seem calmer today, so you should succeed.
I don't know how she brought them here, but Tosaka brings out about 40 lamps.
I'm going outside. I'll be back in a while, so finish up by then.
Saying goodbye, Tosaka leaves the room. Well, yesterday night was bad, so I should at least succeed at 1 or 2 tonight. Phew, half done for now. It took me 1 hour to try strengthening on about 20 lamps. Half of them broke, and the other half showed no change. But out of the ones that didn't break, 5 of them had magical energy successfully channeled into them. All I have to do now is channel the 20 that are left, but... challenge 20. Hold on, maybe 5 is enough as a test? It seems like all the lamps are antiques. I feel bad about breaking any more of them. Yeah, I should. This choice does not matter. What do you think?
You know, we can procrastinate. We can wait quietly.
All right.
Time to rest.
No, I'll stay here obediently. Tosaka must have gone outside for a reason, so I should handle the part assigned to me. Right, after yesterday's mistakes, I should succeed as many times as possible today. I face the lamps with renewed spirit. There's 20 more left. I should finish them up before Tosaka gets back.
Okay, never mind. I thought he was gonna rest.
Yeah. It's 2 o'clock. There's no sign of Tosaka returning, and I diligently finished the task assigned to me. Oh, phone call. The phone is ringing far away. It's the living room. Tosaka is... Wait. It's a call at my place, so she shouldn't answer it. I don't think it's important, but I can't just ignore it. I get up and head to the living room to pick up the phone. There's no one in the living room. Saber and Tosaka must be somewhere else, like in the yard. Yes, this is Emiya. Hey, Emiya, it's absent. Hey, Emiya, it seems you're absent again today. Are you sick or something? As soon as I pick up. Oh, wrong voice. Here, Shinji's voice mixed with hidden laughter. Shinji, do you want something? I don't think there's anything to talk about. Don't be angry. I just called to tell you something. Tell me something. Yeah, there's something I need to tell you, but you never came to school. I don't want to wait any longer, and I can't stand it, so I contacted you. So, is Tosaka there? Shinji's tone is strange. I can't tell much just from his voice, but he seems like he's really excited or pressured. I can hear students in the background, so it must still be at school. It's past 2. It must be break time right after the 5th period. Hey, I'm asking you, Emiya, is Tosaka there or not? She's not here right now. She's gone at the moment. Oh, that's great. I wanted to talk just between us. I'll tell you something good. So come to school now. Keep it a secret from Tosaka, of course. I don't know how to answer. Shinji is acting strange, and anyway, we're already talking. There's no need to go to school, and going there without telling Tosaka would mean betraying her. No, I'm sorry, but I can't go to school. If you have some business with me, wait until next week. I'll go back to school after the weekend. Huh? What are you being so selfish for? It's too late. I just told you, I can't wait any longer. Shinji screams at me. He must be excited, as I can hear his heavy breathing even over the phone. Huh. I guess you're thinking a bit. You're right, there's no way you'd come by yourself. This call sounds too strange no matter how you take it. I guess even you found it strange. Completely changing, he laughs. Hold on, calm down, you're acting weird. I don't know what happened, but... Don't lie, Emiya. It's Tosaka. She would have told you everything. You don't have to hide it. You're right. You're Saber's master. That means you're a better murderer than I am. Shinji sounds cheerful. I've known him for 5 years now, but I've never seen him this high. Shinji, you. Anyway, I'll be waiting at school. Hurry up, Emiya. You should make it in time for 6th period if you leave now. It's Fujimura's class, so there won't be a problem if you're late. No, even Fujine would get mad if I was late. And if I go there for only 6th period, I get the feeling I'd be scolded more than if I skipped the whole day. That's your own fault. Oh, and if you tell Tosaka, I'll really end our friendship. I let you go about Sakura until now. You can at least fulfill your duty as a friend to the end, right? The conversation ends there. The phone is repeating a boring beeping sound. What's with him? But what should I do? I haven't been able to find Tosaka in the house, and if I'm going to school, I can't take Saber. Still, I'm worried what Shinji would do if I refuse his invitation. He seems distraught after being refused by Tosaka last night, and he might hit Sakura again if I leave him be. Right, it's still light out, so there should be no problems. If that's decided, I should hurry. I'll make it for 6th period if I run.
Man, having cell phones would be so useful.
Yeah, but it's 2004, so not everyone has those.
But apparently Shinji does.
Or he's calling from the school phone. That's a possibility.
True.
There's no one at the school gates. As it's class time, it looks from outside like the school is empty. There must not be any PE classes at the moment, as nobody is out in the yard either. Well, this will all change in a little while. School's over when 6th period ends. The schoolyard and the gate should be filled with students. I reach the 3rd floor. Of course, the hallway is empty as well. Class is in session and it feels a bit awkward walking to Class C like this. Well, it's not like I'm completely visible, so let's hurry to the classroom. Class C is down the hallway. This class by the stairs is Class H, so I'll have to walk past 5 classes to get there. The dizziness hit me suddenly. It attacks my whole body with nausea. Gah. My stomach crawls around. My senses are reversed. My vision is filled with crimson. As the blood is seeped into my eyes, everything in my vision tints red. Gah. The temperature hasn't changed, but my body is strangely hot. What is this? My feet tremble. I can't put any power into my body. I'm weakening like an hourglass, unable to stop it. It's as if I'm breathing out my insides with every breath. I'm suffocating. My throat hurts. Could it be that the oxygen has disappeared from the hallway? No, from the whole school? As if urged by my gasping lungs, I lean against the wall and open the window unconsciously. What? My mind freezes. The scale of the situation erases even my confusion. Outside the window, around the schoolyard, is a field of red. It's as if the only thing the school is cut out, surrounded by a red world. The school building is an altar covered by a red canopy. And with that, finally, I understand that this is that kind of thing. I move away from the window. Holding my wobbling legs firm with my will, I enter the classroom in front of me. Inside, as a result, there are no students sitting in their chairs. All the students are on the floor, and their teacher was probably standing on the platform, was lying on the ground as well. They're still breathing. Everyone is convulsing as if asking for help. There are no fatalities yet. It's just they don't have the power to stand up, and they'll soon rot away. Seeing their miserable condition on the floor, I even think that they look like scattered garbage. My nausea gets stronger, but I deal with it calmly. I observe the students on the floor. Even though it's hard to breathe, it doesn't mean they can't breathe. If they're only weakened, I can still save them if I hurry. The instant I check the face of a student nearby, a sound goes click inside my head. The skin. It's melting. Not everyone, though. There must be individual differences, as the most weakened students are starting to have their skin melt away. Oozing. Inflamed arms like a keloid, and eyes that look like that of a dead fish. I know this. I know a scene like this. Stop. This is just hell. I know it from long ago. So, stop. And so, eclipsing fear, anger overtakes my body. My left arm throbs. The command spell in my hand tells me an enemy is nearby. I run, still breathing hard. My mind has already gone insane. Hey, Emiya. Thank God you look better than I thought. How is it? Do you like this idea? Across the hallway, Mato Shinji is standing right in front of Class C. My arm throbs. The command spell tells me that this man standing there is the cause of this. This is your doing, Shinji? Unable to breathe properly, I stand there and glare at Shinji's distant figure. He must really like how I'm acting. Shinji spreads his arms exaggeratedly and laughs aloud in the red hallway. That's right. I knew you were here, so I quickly activated the boundary field. I had trouble getting the right timing, you know. You'd have run away if I did it too early, and we'd have met up if I did it too late. As for me, I wanted to see you go pale, so I didn't want to make this too simple. I see, so you were lying about having something to talk about. Talk? That starts now. I have to show Tosaka which of us is superior. And I also have to apologize for lying to you. See, didn't I tell you? I didn't tell you, but I'm the one that set up the boundary field at school. Shinji laughs cheerfully. That makes me realize from the bottom of my heart. Huh? You're not as surprised as I thought you'd be. What? I told you the boundary field wasn't mine, but I guess you didn't believe me. That's great. That means for once, even you didn't believe someone. His laugh drills into my skull. I'll make this clear, but I'm surprised enough. I was only prepared for the discovery that the master who constructed the boundary field was either Shinji or this other master. That's all. This is a result of the optimistic view. Back then, as soon as I figured out Shinji was a master, I could have settled this matter. So this is my mistake. Shinji, why'd you set up something like this? Were you lying when you said you had no intention of fighting? Nope, it's true, isn't it? I didn't intend to activate it either. This was only for negotiation. If I set a bomb, Tosaka wouldn't attack me so readily, and it can be my trump card in case something happens. I see, but Tosaka said the boundary field needed a few more days for preparation. Was her estimate wrong? Heh, I knew she'd think like that. The boundary field is not complete, but its shape is already there, you know? There's no problem just activating it. Well, the effect is lower because of that. It should take at least a few more minutes to kill anyone. Stop. The nausea has already gone away. I say so, staring directly at Shinji. Stop. Stop what? Don't tell me you're telling me to stop this boundary field. That'd be such a waste. You can't just stop something I've already started. Stop. Do you know what you're doing? You're annoying me. Are you ordering me around? This is my power. The only one who can decide whether or not to stop is me. If you want to stop, isn't it logical to at least yell and beg to me? Geez, you and Fujimura, you guys don't know your positions. Hey, what about Fujine? Huh? Oh, Fujimura? She could move pretty well after I activated the boundary field. Everyone else was falling to the ground, but she was still wobbling, you know? And she came to me, still upright, and she told me to call for an ambulance. It's amazing, wouldn't you say she's a model teacher? But I shouldn't call for something like that, and I don't even want to. That Fujimura kept clinging to me and it got annoying, so I kicked her and she ended up not moving at all. In that state, I think she'll die first. I switched over completely. Tosaka said something about pushing my switch in my head, but it's not like that. Clang. A hammer strikes in my head, and the inside of my body completely changes. This is your last warning. Stop the boundary field, Shinji. You don't get it, do you? The more you ask me, the less I feel like stopping the boundary field. If you dislike it so much, why don't you stop me by force? I see. Then it's simple. So basically, I need to stop him before I can stop the boundary field. My body leaps. My body is burning like a fire. There's less than 20 meters between me and Shinji. For me right now, that will only take an instant. My body's full of energy, vastly higher than when I have a magic circuit inserted into me. Ha, you really are stupid. The shadow wiggles. The shadow settle on the corner of the hallway starts to take form and move. A sharp edge made of black, like a guillotine to cut anything that approaches Shinji. I don't know what kind of magic it is. There are 3 shadows. With that number, Surprisingly, this choice does not matter.
Wow, I thought there'd be a bad ending. I guess Shinji's too weak. You know, since it doesn't matter, there's no need to stop, because clearly...
There's no need to stop. No matter how strong it may be, it's useless if it can't hit me. 3 sharp edges approach me. You're the stupid one, Shinji. An attack like this is easily avoidable compared to Saber's attack. What? I passed through the opening between the 3 shadows. There's nothing dangerous about them. I felt no threat in the shadows, so there's no problem. Saber has taught me that if it doesn't make me sense death, I should not hesitate. Shinji. I close in on him. There's no shadows to protect him. A few more steps. If I close 3 more meters, I can. Stop! Don't come near me! Shinji runs away. The instant I reach out to his back, I feel a chill run through my whole body, and I quickly withdraw my extended arm. Something cuts through the air. A sharp black edge cuts through the space I was in a moment ago. I stop. I don't know where it came from, but in front of me is a woman in black who wears even who makes even the red seem faint. My mind stops in fear. I'll be killed. I don't want to think about it, but an image of my head being ripped off pops into my head. This is a sense of death that the previous shadows cannot even compare to. Good, Ryder. Don't restrain yourself. You can do what you like with him. Ryder's figure becomes vague. One sec. Yep, this actually does matter, so let's put a save down. Oh wait, am I looking at the wrong thing? Wait, what? Oh no, yeah, sorry, I was looking at the, yeah. I was looking at the previous choice. Beat her before I get beaten. I have no chance of winning against the servants. I'll certainly be killed if I fight. So all I can do is beat Shinji before that and make Ryder retreat. Ha! I kick the floor, not being pushed back by Ryder's pressure. There's only 6 meters to Shinji. If I can avoid Ryder even once, I'll be able to run and get Shinji. Servant in black stands in my way. I concentrate my senses to her every move so I can react to any attack. Her target is my left side. Her left fist made a small motion. I managed to dodge her first attack, go through the space between Ryder and the wall, and run towards Shinji. Her figure disappears. My plans to get through the opening is meaningless. Ryder's figure disappears from my view in an instant, and in front of me is an open path. This is bad. I have to stop myself. I screwed up. Saber told me that many times, but I still did not get it. I can't go forward. I can't face Ryder. Even if it's just one blow, I shouldn't have made a plan that required me to dodge a blow. The impact comes from behind me. Ryder, sticking to the ceiling like a spider, stabs my afterbrain with a blow following a crescent track. Phew, but air leaks out from my neck. The movement of Ryder's arm is really beautiful. He had grace as if it were touching a daffodil. With a movement of fingers that would not cause even a ripple in water, she has taken away my life. What was that? You're just like a specimen sample. That's awesome. Your neck is making great sounds. Oh, that's Ryder.
I would have gone easy on him. I believe he can still be saved if you heal him.
Hey, what are you doing? Making choices on your own. Who said to go easy on him? Jeez. Servants shouldn't give opinions to their master.
But he said for her to do whatever she wants.
my blood flows out. No matter how much I move my lungs, I can't breathe in and my throat only wheezes.
Then you have no intention of saving this person?
Nope, first of all, I can't use any healing magic. He's just going to die, so let him be at ease.
I understand. I shall not melt him into my boundary field. I shall quench my thirst directly.
A heavy metallic sound echoes. My body is lifted a little. She's staring at my bloody neck. The servant in black opens her mouth directly and bites into my neck as if kissing it. My blood is being sucked. My already scarce blood sucked up by Ryder, not leaving a drop. My mind starts to fade. This blood sucking is like euthanasia. I feel no pain, and as if slowly being melted by spider's poison, I dead end. Well, I guess there are worse ways to go. So, yeah, so do you remember when you played Fate Excel the other day, the blood-forwarded Andromeda that Ryder used?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that's what's happening here with the field.
Just without the giant eyeball.
Well, we didn't see the top of the dome, so...
Oh yeah, true. Good evening. This is the hit corner that supports all of you who want to die instantly. The Tiger Dojo. I'm the senior student Ilya. The main storyline is almost up to the middle stage. One-chan is happy that Shiro is willing to fight. But this choice is troublesome. Were you really listening to Saber-chan's advice? Of course not. Saber and Lean's explanations are too long. I found it too annoying, so I skipped the entire training scene. You stupid student. Ouch. I'm sorry. It's just a small lie. Geez. Look, unless you're in a lot of danger, avoid fighting a servant head-on. There will be a chance if you keep holding on. You should be patient for now, and let your opponent do as they wish. Osu, I understand. By the way, you push a stamp of something every time you come to this dojo. What is it? That's called a tiger stamp. If you collect them, you'll feel good. They're also a good way to see how much of the game you've completed already. And if you collect them all, and your screen will be filled with paws. Scary. Yeah, perfect world. So I can't be held responsible even if you go through lots of trouble to collect them. So I'll be waiting at the next Tiger Dojo. We'll be waiting.
How many do we have of those now? 4, okay. Alright, let's try it again. I can't match her. I retreat instantly. Now it's not a good time. I have to regroup and make Shinji stop the boundary field. After that. Gah! Desperately retreat, not knowing what's going on. My vision turns away from fear. I don't even know what I'm scared of. But I raise my hand, still not knowing what's going on, and block my neck. Zoot. A sharp object is thrust into my arm. The dull sound that scrapes my bone tells me I'll be killed next. Ha! I run. I don't even have time to turn my back. I cover only my vitals with my hands and retreat desperately. Yeet! The sound of cutting echoes through the hallway. With an annoying sound, the sharp object cuts my body apart. My vision is blocked by the spray of blood coming out of my body. Beyond it. This rider coming at me at speeds I can't even see. Gee. Every time I cut, a voice that doesn't seem like my own escapes my mouth. I still continue desperately to retreat, saving my life from numerous fatal blows. Ha! 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 I don't know what I'm doing. My arm is blocking Ryder's dagger. The clothes are ripped apart, and my flesh is as well. But it must still be working as a shield as it desperately blocks the blows coming at my neck, forehead, and heart. Force of will is not there. My body reacts to Ryder's blow purely from not wanting to die. Ha! I'm already out of breath. I'm only running because I'm being hurried by the presence of death in front of me. I'll just run out of strength, get caught, and die. That's why she told me. She told me not to fight against servants, that I would be no match for them. Even though I listened to her, why? What am I doing now? I have to catch Shinji quickly, and I have to remove that boundary field, so what am I doing? What are you doing, Ryder? That's enough. Just kill him now. He won't be able to do anything anyway. Shinji's voice is filled with triumph. Nodding, Ryder swings her dagger in a large arc. A blow directed at my head. I cannot dodge it. All I can do is stop it hitting the fatal point. The dagger stabs me in my shoulder, right below my collarbone. A loud metallic sound and the cluck of a tongue. Huh? What is this? At the end of Ryder's dagger, the end of Ryder's dagger is breaking apart.
This is surprising. I cannot kill him with my dagger.
Ryder stops. In the instant that I consider how to make use of that opening.
Then die falling.
I feel the impact being hit with a sledgehammer, and I'm knocked out the window. Gah! I only took a roundhouse kick to the stomach, but that blow was my body away, and I'm thrown out the window. It's the 3rd floor. I should die from loss of blood, even without anything. So falling from this height should finish me off. No, I should have died the moment I received a blow that flung me a few dozen meters. Reach out. Maybe I'm not falling yet, or it's just an illusion. My body's still in the air. Reach out my arm as if to cling on to something. The sky is red. The school building is throbbing as if it's the stomach of a living thing. Am I going to die overlooking something like this? Like this? Like this? Like this? Like this? Am I going to die selfishly and unable to save anybody? Why? I grit my teeth in vain. I cannot beat her. I cannot even be a match. I knew that, but I made a mistake. I don't care about the pain in my body. I'm just going insane from the anger. This is a result of saying I can't handle things myself and saying I won't let Saber fight. I was a stupid one. I can't save anyone by myself. If I really wanted to end this war, there's just one thing to do from the beginning. He said it. If I am not to fight anybody, not to kill anybody, or not let anyone kill, and if I realized I was wrong, I should decide what to do, what to correct, and what to punish. And so, on my arm, reaching out as if to grab the heavens, is a command spell waiting for my order. Save down. No, I can't use my command spell. No, I can't use my command spell here. My mind hesitates for an instant. As I'm an unskilled master, the command spell is a trump that I can only use 3 times. Right after I calmly analyze that I can't use it without giving it more thought. I fall on my back. I fall onto the ground after being kicked off the 3rd floor. It's fatal. Well, it's effectively fatal. I blocked my fall, avoid hitting my head, but it would have been enough to break every bone in my body. Why? I'm bleeding. A ridiculous amount of blood pouring out of me. It's all coming from my chest. My back is fine, and I've endured the impact of the fall, so why? Why is such a strange thing sticking out of my chest? Ha! Gah! My chest is open. Something like the blade of a sword is bursting from inside my chest to outside. It's as if a bomb was set in my body. It went off from the impact of the fall. It's a saber. I don't know why. My chest has holes in it. Like a rib sticking out. A group of swords sticking out from my stomach. My body starts to melt slowly while I blankly stare at it. Quick, I have to stop it. My body won't move. The miracle that cured even that blow from Berserker doesn't seem to have any effect on these swords. My thoughts are being cut apart. Even if I wanted to use the command spell, my left hand is already melted. I breathe in just once. The air I breathe in is painful. And coughing up regurgitated blood, my heart stops. Dead end. I'm trying to remember because it has been a long time, but I don't think those swords get referenced again for a while. It does get an explanation eventually, but it's like a long ways off. Alright, here we are again.
Stop, Tiger. You ate the floor cake I hid in the fridge, right? It's your fault for keeping it. Don't you know what expiration date means? Who cares? Just give me back my cake, you big tiger. I cannot give back something I've already digested. Actually, Ilya-chan, that dissection like red cake with tons of raspberries on it is in bad taste. Is it really a floor cake? Yeah. Its name is Rapalasia Umbrella. It's a monstrous and deadly new product that uses the world's biggest flower, Rapalasia, as its motive. I hear that to get rid of the rotten smell, they use real Rapalasia flower instead of a rose.
You know about that flower, right, Ilya? Or Misaki, geez, what am I saying?
Yeah, it's the flower that Gloom was based on, right?
Yep,
Gloom or
Vile
Plume.
Plume, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
No wonder the texture felt like steak. Flora's management has reached its limit. It's in closing years. The sweet store starts making new products. What? That cake wasn't good? It looked really red and pretty.
Wait. Oh, sorry.
I like how they're just talking about sweets instead of
Yeah.
you know what happened?
Hold on. Sorry. Something that's been bugging me for a long time with a certain servant's Valentine's CE. I gotta look up its description real quick. Just 1 second. This might have answered the question I've been wondering about forever. Let's see, craft essences. Maybe not. I was thinking about Nez's Valentine's CE because it has this long description about where she got it from, and it's a flower themed candy, but
Ooh, if it was this one, that'd be cursed.
Alright, never mind.
Ilya-chan, we have to do something about your aesthetic sense first. Well, the talk about cakes ends now. We're starting Tiger Dojo, the corner that saves you people who yield to irrational choices. Also, All preparations are ready, Master.
Yes. Then the state of your death this time is...
Oh, you died from falling.
Even though you have this mysterious healing power, you'll die if you fall from the 3rd floor.
Incidentally, you would normally die from Ryder's roundhouse kick going through your stomach.
He really is die hard. It's not strange for Shiro to be killed at any time, so if something like use a command spell appears as a choice, you should use it without hesitation.
Okay, I could be misremembering, but I think there's one choice later in the game where using the command spell leads to a bad end. So that's bad advice.
So go back to the previous choice and redo the scene. Summon Sabertron quickly and beat that sexy battle One-chan!
Sexy?
Alright, before we go on to that though, I should have did this before the stream, but I need to just check how many points we are away from the bad ending. So we've got 1 so far. We can get 2 here if we make one of the other 2 choices. So that would be 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, okay. There's like a big gap between the last saber points and when we can get when it checks for them. Let me work backwards here.
Man, though, after this scene, I'm just hoping that Emiya's not gonna be like, it's daytime, it should be fine if I go out. Like, just because it's daytime and you're going to school does not mean nothing bad's gonna happen. Never trust Shinji. Clearly, he's a prick.
I'm trying to read the flowchart and calculate how many points we can get. So, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so I think we actually have to do this one so that we can, because when we get that bad ending, I want to go back to the last choice where we get 0 points. So, I think we do actually need to start getting points here. Okay. Oh wait. Sorry, I forgot what. I gotta double check my work because I don't want to get this wrong later. I'm sorry this is taking so long. I just, I'm trying to come up with a combination that guarantees that we're 1 point off at the last choice. Okay, yeah, we have to do this one. Alright. Summon Saber. Please come. I murmur as if praying. I don't care about my life. But only to stop the cause of this. No. I order you to come. Saber. With all my might, I call for my sword. Command spell disappears. And at the same moment, a winding occurs in space. It must have been sorcery, because Saber, in her silver armor, shoots forth from it as it breaking through the ripple in space. Gah! I fall to the ground on my back. Ah. Ha. Ah. My breath stops. My organs will explode from the impact. A few of my ribs have broken from at least cracked. Ah. But still, my body does not break apart. My bloody arms are still attached.
Shiro.
Saber runs towards me. Forcing my numb arms and legs, I manage to stand up to show her I'm alright. I don't have time to explain. You know about the situation, right, Saber?
Hold on, Shiro. I understand. First, your body needs to...
Please, go get Ryder. Only you can beat her.
No, your treatment comes first. You will die like this.
That's wrong. There's something that needs to be done before that. Forget about me, as we have to beat Shinji and Ryder as quickly as possible. Nothing takes priority over that.
But that's...
Saber is stubbornly worried about my body. I would be lying if I said I wasn't happy about it. But we don't have time to argue. If Saber doesn't want to, I'll just have to use a second command spell. My determination must have gotten through to her. Saber accepts my decision.
I understand. Please give me an order, Master.
Defeat Ryder. I'll get Shinji. There's no hesitation in Saber now. She nods silently and runs to the school building like the wind. I run up the stairs. Ryder and Shinji are on the 3rd floor. I can tell from the command spell's reaction that Shinji is still on the 3rd floor. The instant I get to the 3rd floor, sparks fly out. Ryder? I could see it. I couldn't see it, but Saber must have seen Ryder attacking from above and deflected her attack.
Shiro, I will defeat Ryder here. Please take care of Ryder's master.
She doesn't need to tell me. Saber won't be beaten by Ryder. That's something I'm sure of from fighting Ryder and knowing even a little about her power. Saber's power vastly exceeds that of Ryder. I'll leave it to you, but don't go too far. It's all the end if I stop Shinji. I pass Saber and run. Ryder's dagger instantly comes to kill me, and Saber attacks to deflect it along with Ryder. I run through the hallway. In front of me is Shinji, completely flustered. I guess I'm at a disadvantage barehanded. A long object that can serve as a weapon, like the mop is in his locker. Trace on. I pass my magical energy through it as I run. Perhaps I don't have any other thoughts, or I don't have enough energy to do anything else, but I strengthen the plastic mop as naturally as breathing. The shadows move. Even though I'm hurt so badly, I don't feel any sluggishness in my body. On top of that, I have a weapon now, so I don't even need to dodge them now. I smack away all the shadows attacking me using the mop. The mop breaks, but it's to be expected from a weapon so hardly constructed. And besides, there's no need for anything like that when I'm this close. Shinji! Hee! I punch him straight on. My slashed arm hurts so much that it almost knocks me unconscious. I punch Shinji in the stomach and drive him against the wall. Gah! You! Shinji reaches out to fling my arms off. I kick him away without hesitation. Even I can't control myself. I take the arm I kicked and ram it against the wall and break it. Ah! Yeah! I can hear Shinji scream too clearly. Can't hear. Crap. I'll faint if I let my guard down. I have to hurry, although my body can still move. I grab Shinji's hair and push him against the wall. Scream later. Stop the boundary field right now, Shinji. Who are you kidding? Who would listen to your... I take my other arm and grab his throat. Drips. The blood soaked into my clothes stains Shinji's body. And I'll just kill you before the boundary field. I don't care which it is. Make up your mind quickly. I put power into the hand grabbing his throat. It must be because of the magical energy flowing through my body. I feel like I'm able to break his neck. Ha! You're lying. You wouldn't do that. And you haven't killed anyone yet. You just had everyone share their life with. Okay, bye, Shinji. I tighten my grip. There's no hesitation. Just a little sympathy. It's because Shinji wasn't taught the basic rules of magi. There's a problem. There's no problem with killing other magi. Hold on. Alright, I lose. I'll stop the boundary field right now. I loosen my grip on his throat. Ha! Damn it. Hey, Ryder, stop your blood fort. Your master's life is in danger. Shinji screams to Ryder in the distance. There's no response from Ryder. But Saber takes a step back from Ryder with those words. Ryder lowers her dagger and moves her lips slightly. This is okay, right? I guess this boundary field is special, so it seems it's hard to reconstruct a boundary field somewhere she's already constructed one. I won't make another boundary field here, so let go. Who would do that? Since I won, I'll have you obey me. Shinji, get rid of your command spells. Then we'll never have to fight again. What? Don't be ridiculous. How can I do something like that? I won't be able to control Ryder if I lose my command spell. If that happens, You won't be a master anymore, right? So you can just go to the church in Shinto. Seems it's a place that shelters masters who have dropped out of the battles. Or what? Were you lying when you said you constructed the boundary field to protect yourself? And you actually constructed this to beat the other masters? I didn't say that. I just thought that if I became a master and worked with a servant, you thought he'd be able to be a magus? But what would be the point even if he became one? This is it, Shinji. If you won't get rid of your command spell, I'll have that arm cut off. I hear you'll lose your right to be a master if that happens. Huh? Cut off my arm? Shinji questions like it's a real mystery. He's not faking it. It seems he really doesn't understand what I'm saying. Well, it's... Shiro, get away. Oh, wait, no. Okay.
Shiro, get away.
Saber's voice. Maybe it's the rest of the training at the dojo, but my body reacts to Saber's voice before my brain. I let go of Shinji and jump back. And at the same time, Ryder's daggers swung through the space I used to occupy. Ryder?
Please stay back, Master. We shall retreat from here.
Please stay back, Shiro. Ryder intends to release all the magical energy she was using to maintain the boundary field.
Release her magical energy? Looking at Ryder, she clearly seems strange. Like the way she appeared here instantly when she was confronting Saber. And the chill she's releasing. Her pressure is much stronger now. Ryder, what are you thinking? Don't do selfish things when you can't even beat Emmy a servant.
Yes, I certainly cannot match Saber. But please rest assured, my noble phantasm exceeds those of other servants. No matter who the opponent is, they will not be able to stop my charge.
Ryder raises her dagger. What? Everyone here lets out a voice of surprise. For some reason, Ryder takes her dagger to her neck and slashes it in one breath. Fresh blood splatters around. Blood gushes out from the neck of the black-garbed Ryder. What are you? Even if her master Shinji's surprised by her actions. Even if servants are beyond human, that wound is fatal. Ryder will lose large amounts of blood and will just disappear. That's just a needless worry for people who know nothing. The splatter of blood stops in the air and slowly forms a circle. It's a magic circle drawn in blood. A pattern I've never seen before. A creature-like figure that looks creepy. A big lump of magical energy created by Ryder. The boundary field Ryder was supporting until now seems small compared to this. What? My body's being pushed back. A huge amount of magical energy must be leaking. My body's pushed back as if blown by a strong wind.
Shiro, please get away. Ryder's about to use her noble phantasm. You will be in the way if you stand there.
Saying so, Saber pulls my body away by force. Protecting me, Saber confronts Ryder's magic circle. Are you planning to run? If you'll involve your... Wait.
Oh, are you planning to run? If you will involve your master in this as well, I would just defeat you here. I will not let you use that noble phantasm. Of course not. It is the role of a servant to protect its master. I am just going to run, taking my master with me. If you do not like that, come after us, Saber. Well, that is if you still have the will to fight after seeing this.
I hear a throbbing. With a sound like flesh stretching open. Ryder's hair rolls up and...
Oh, there's the eyeball.
Yep.
Shiro, please get down.
Dragged by Saber, I fall to the ground. A loud sound and a flash. I close my eyes at the raging wind. But even with my eyes closed, I'm forced to feel it. Something white passes by. I feel like something is blazing through the hallway with great speed, like a giant arrow of light. When I raise my head, the scene in front of me is the remains of cold destruction. Shinji and Ryder have disappeared. The light just now wasn't aimed at us, but it was probably just to escape from here. My wounds hurt. The firing hammer that was pulled inside me is released. The heat flowing through me quickly fades away.
Shiro?
I can't hear Saber's questions anymore. In that manner, my consciousness falls into white darkness. I'm having that dream. Maybe this is the image of death for me. The closer I get to death, the more the scene that I don't like, that I don't want to see, revives in my head. A mountain of corpses. People crumbling away. A time when everyone wishes for help, yet none receive any. That was painful. It was so painful that even living was painful. And I even thought I would be at ease if I just disappeared. With faint consciousness, I reach out for no reason. I didn't reach out seeking help. I just thought that the sky was a long way away. In my last moments, that's what I thought. And then my mind faded away. The raised hand fell to the ground. No. It should have fallen to the ground. A big hand grasped the falling hand. That person came into the fire to save anybody and found me. I remember that face. The figure of a man with tears swelling in his eyes, delayed from the bottom of his heart that he had found someone alive. It was because he looked so happy. I even thought that he was the one who saved. I even thought that he was the one that was saved, not me. So, looking enviable even in my dying eyes, the man saved an unfamiliar child as if thanking something. That was the turning point. My weakness accepting death turned into the strength of a desire to live. The mind that could not think of anything was filled with joy of being saved. I moved my fingers with all my might, so as not to let go of the man's hand, and lost consciousness. After that, I was in a hospital when I came to, and I received a visit from the man who saved me. That was 10 years ago. Since then, Emiyashiro just chased after Kiritsugu. I can only think of becoming like him. Not because I was saved. It's just because I could not forget his face at that time. And I tried to acquire that illusion. I ran aiming to be like that. Somewhere in my mind, I didn't want to realize. That's right, that one day. Hoping about how much I would be saved if I could smile the way Kiritsugu did back then. When I opened my eyes, I'm in my familiar living room. The sound of the clock is awfully loud. I seem to be sleeping on the floor, and when I raise my arms, both of them are wrapped in bandages. It's dark outside. I push myself up. The clock says it's already 10 p.m.
It's not, it's dark outside, you ingrate. Isn't there something you should say when you wake up?
Tosaka, I didn't know you were here.
Don't say something like that. I was by your side nursing you all this time, and that's your attitude?
I see. I've done something bad. Sorry, my head's still not working. I can't think straight, but thanks. I owe you one again, Tosaka.
Well, it's fine since it's nothing important. You had such a bad wound, so I'm sure it's only natural for your mind to be hazy. So, does it hurt anywhere? It seems the external wounds have already healed, but I can't tell about your insides. We have to heal the wounds if there's anything wrong, right?
No, I just feel dull. It doesn't hurt anywhere. But I feel like I'm floating in the air. I don't know how I came to be here. I can't even remember what I was doing today. Tosaka, how's the school? What happened to me after that?
It's alright. You don't have to worry about them. Kire went to follow up on the school. I'll handle all the repairs in the hallway and take care of the aftermath. So you don't have to think about it. He's a priest, so he'll get divine punishment if he doesn't at least do that.
Him? Then the schools?
It didn't end up as a serious matter. Many students were taken to the hospital, but none of their lives are in danger. Everyone's being treated for malnutrition, and they only have to stay there for a few days.
I see. That's great. Boundary Field was stopped late, but that didn't mean it was too late.
Does that mean school's cancelled?
I guess so.
He doesn't have to skip anymore. Yay, good job, Emiya.
As soon as I relax, strength escapes my body. Take a deep breath and lean against the wall. Then did Kodamina heal my body too? Even you can't heal such wounds, right?
Hey, what are you saying? You healed them yourself. It's just like with Berserker, your ability to close your wounds is excessive. But you don't know anything about it, right?
Of course not. I don't understand at all either. I had a normal body until I made the contract with Saber.
Maybe you just don't know, but it could be that one of your ancestors is a lizard.
Don't make such scary jokes with a straight face. This feels weird for me too. It's kind of like my body isn't my body.
I guess it's fine. Whatever the reason, you survived because of it. You've been saved twice already, so I guess turning into a lizard is an acceptable bargain.
Tosaka, do you enjoy making fun of a seriously injured person?
You mean someone who used to be seriously injured, right? Well, anyway, thanks, Saber. I don't know the reasoning behind it, but it's because of Saber that your body's like this. Oh.
Oh. That energizes my beaten up mind. The thing I have to do now. There are words I need to say to her, asking for her help and being saved by her. Gah, I get up quickly. Moving causes pain throughout my body, but I can't worry about that. Tosaka, where's Saber?
She's in the dojo. I'm going to my room to get some stuff.
Tosaka heads over to the outbuilding with light steps. Ouch. My joints cry out in pain. I bear it by gritting my teeth and hurry to the dojo. I arrive at the dojo. Saber is sitting Japanese style by herself, as if meditating.
Shiro, are you awake?
Saber notices me coming in, stands up, and comes to me instantly. Sorry, I just woke up, so Saber.
It is not sorry. I have many things I need to say to you. You accepted a call from the enemy.
Oh, sorry.
The enemy without me. You tried to fight by yourself, and you did not take care of your body. Do you understand that all those actions were foolish actions that would have been fatal? No,
Nope.
you really were almost dead. What enjoyment are you getting out of causing me so much trouble? What is it? I will not back down because of lame excuses. I will totally hear you out today.
Saber flares up at me. It's certainly an intense pressure, but seeing Saber being so emotional is rather pleasant. I know, I'll tell you. So let's talk, Saber. My body is fine, as it appears.
Eh? Shiro? You are healed?
Yeah, I guess so. I'm alive for now.
I see. That is good.
Where did that threatening attitude go? Saber takes a relieved breath and smiles softly as if congratulating me on my safety. That really makes me realize I made her feel so uneasy that even the expressionless Saber made such a face. I wasn't relying on Saber. But still, she accepted me as the person to fight with. I was a stupid one. I didn't notice such pure trust. I cannot even give her the simple trust of letting her fight. Saber, I speak naturally. I could stare directly at the person I was so embarrassed to look at until now.
Yes? What is it, Shiro?
I'm sorry, I was being stupid. I bow my head.
What? Shiro, please do not do such a thing. My previous expression was was just a figure of speech. I was certainly angry, but there is no such need for you to apologize to me.
There is. It's natural to apologize to you as my partner. I'm sorry. I'll let you worry. As long as I'm with you, I will never fight alone.
Shiro, that...
Yeah, Saber, please let me your strength. I can't beat the other masters by myself. I need your help.
Then you will admit that your actions until now were a mistake? That it is my role to fight, and that you will devote yourself as backup as a master?
No, that's wrong. I'm not mistaken in that regard. I still don't want to see Saber hurt. That's why I've forbidden her from fighting. That was the only thing I had wrong. If I decided to fight with her, I should just have protected her with all my might. No, I don't think I was mistaken. If you're going to protect me, I'll protect you too. I can't let you fight alone. Saber doesn't respond. Cold air flows through the dojo. But this is the one thing I cannot give up. I raise my head, thinking that I'll just need to beg her until she accepts it. And then...
That obstinate personality is just like you.
Huh? Saber?
Honestly, there is no need to answer now. I am your sword. Who else but me will be your help, Shiro?
Saying that, Saber puts out her left hand. With no sensible words coming to mind, I silently shake her hand. A certain feeling of a handshake. A few days after we met, we finally exchanged a real contract.
Why are you two shaking hands?
Hey, why do you have to show up with such timing? We release our hands quickly.
You guys are acting weird. Could it be that you two were having a secret conference?
No, that is not true. I was merely taking his pulse to check if Master's body was okay.
I'm dumbfounded. Saber is offering a really suspicious lie. No, before that, why is Saber panicking too?
Oh? You sure take his pulse in a strange way.
Tosaka looks at Saber curiously. Perhaps because she's not accustomed to lying, Saber starts to act even more suspiciously. We have to help her, or we might end up in an even worse situation. Hey, what do you want? Didn't you say you were going to your room to get something?
Oh yeah? Here, Saber. This is it.
Thank you. I am sorry for the trouble, Odin.
Tosaka gives Saber a bag. Saber takes it with a happy expression.
That's the last set, so be careful. Even if it was an enforced summoning, your clothes will scatter if you arm yourself by force.
I am sorry. It was so sudden, I did not think that far ahead. But I am glad you had the same clothes.
Yeah, it's a simple design like a uniform. That Kire forcing me to wear these plain clothes, well, it's fine since those clothes don't look good on me. Why are you so concerned with them anyway, Saber?
Shiro said they look good on me.
No, we didn't. We skipped that dialogue option, didn't we?
Yeah.
No, earlier today he mentioned it compared to wearing the armor. Okay, I don't understand the situation too well, but it seems that that's the third set of clothes for Saber. We don't have any women's clothes here, so that means Saber is borrowing clothes from Tosaka. But I'd prefer it if you two did your girl talk elsewhere. I'm a guy too. We're having a serious conversation, but if you talk about this sort of thing, I can't help but feel let down. Nothing much happens after that, and Saber and Tosaka force me to sleep. Even though I regained consciousness, my body is still badly injured. My arms were cut up by riders so badly that I would normally have had to cut them off at my elbows, and my body is filled with cracks and strains from falling from the third floor. I guess they share the opinion that I should sleep and rest for now, even though there are lots of things to think about. But I have to settle things as quickly as possible with Shinji. Shinji activated that boundary field without hesitation. Even I know how dangerous it is to let such a master roam freely. Damn it. This is no time to be sleeping. emptiness like dizziness. Only my mind is back to normal. As soon as it lay down, my body demands sleep as it's still not fully healed. Tomorrow I can't rest like this. Even if my body isn't fully healed, I have to go and find Shinji. Alright, I think we can end it there for today.
Sounds good. By the way, do you think the way like Emiya feels right now is kind of like how it was like after, you know, Shiki did the stabby to Arcuade? Since they both have really good regenerative powers.
Well, the thing is, like, Shinji's powers come from something else entirely. Yeah. Sorry. Oh, oh, wait. All right. All right. So, yeah, just looking a little ahead of here to see what we're doing tomorrow. Oh yeah. Yeah. So, thanks for watching, everyone. We'll be back on tomorrow at 1 p.m. And I think one of my favorite scene on this route is coming up, so I'm excited for that.
Ooh, nice.
All right. Oh yeah. Oh, Misaki, since we have these April Fool's reactive images up, who would you commission them from again?
Gimme_220.
Oh yeah.
Best name, right?
Yeah, so Misaki just prepared these for us a little while ago, and I just figured since we're going to be streaming on April Fool's Day, we might as well use them. I'll be back to my actual VTuber model tomorrow. Alright, so I'll see you guys then.